straddle the line, discord and rhyme. I'm on the hunt, I'm after you. My mouth is alive, the juice is like wine, and I'm hungry like the wolf. What's up, what's up? It's Saturday. Saturday, 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 it's Saturday, it's Saturday, Saturday. What's up, guys? How you guys doing? It is Saturday. It is 14:41, otherwise known as 2:41 in the PM here in sunny Los Angeles. Fist bump to you and Josh and Money. Josh and Money. What's going on, guys? Fist bump. Boop. And a little cheers to you guys. Cheers. Cheers. How are you guys doing? How's everyone doing? I'm hoping everyone's doing pretty darn all right. I'm doing pretty okay. Sort of. I just found out one of my ukuleles is cracked. That's never fun. I've got a crack on my favorite ukulele, like right here. And it's a $500 ukulele, so I can't really throw it away, but now I have to go get it fixed, and I'm really pissed off about it. I just changed the strings on it too, and I'm like, no! I just changed the strings on that thing. And there's a crack that's like right here. I have no idea. I think it's because my room is so dry and it doesn't have a finish on it. Whereas this uke has a nice gloss finish on it. That other uke is has a satin finish, and I think it's the wood got a little dry right there, and now I've got a crack. So hopefully I can bring it into a luthier now and get it all hemmed up. I'm hoping. I mean, I've watched a bunch of videos on YouTube last night about people fixing cracks like that, so on guitars, so I would imagine they can do it on ukuleles too. Yeah, it was a real bummer, man. It was a real bummer. But the cool thing about it is I have a bass that needs to be adjusted. I bought this bass from Guitar Center. I literally put new strings on it, and I haven't played it because it's not set up, and it just like buzzes frets all over the place, and I really can't play it. So I have to bring it. I have to bring that in too and get that set up. I need them to adjust the bridge, maybe shave down some frets, and maybe the nut. I don't know. Oh, that's all right. Josh, you can miss this, dude. Who cares? You can miss the stream whenever you want, dude. You don't have to be here every day I stream, man. No, I get it, man. You're a busy man putting the Benelli shocks on, or the Benelli brakes, the beautiful Benelli brakes on cars. So you can miss the stream whenever you want this time around. Oh, by the way, William said he bought a wheel, so he doesn't need you to send you the wheel anymore. He bought a wheel last night off of Amazon, off of my Amazon links. Cha-ching! Commission, sweet commission for me. And William's gonna get a wheel, so it's pretty dope. Lars, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Fist bump. Yeah, I should put some lacquer on it. I don't know if I'm gonna get them to finish that. I kind of don't want them to finish it, because I like the thing with the satin finish, or what I've noticed about the gloss finishes on ukes, is it tends to make them really bright sounding. Whereas that uke, I have it's more like warm sounding, and I've strung it with a low G string rather than a high G string, because normally these things are tuned with the G, C, E, A. My dog has fleas. And the G string on that one is strung to a lower G. which I kind of prefer. I don't mind. I like having both of them set up 2 different ways. So I have this one with a high G, and the other one has a low G. It's kind of like playing in drop D on a ukulele. It's kind of cool. But it's a cool sounding uke, man. It's really, really cool sounding. It's like my favorite. It's my workhorse, the uke. So, not that I don't like playing this one, but I like that uke a lot. I also like the bridge. I like the neck on that one a lot. What's going on, Brian? Good to see you, man. Oh, dude, no way. No way. So the wheel's destroyed, dude. That's crazy. Oh, what's going on, Philippe? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Nice to meet you. Boop. Greetings from Los Angeles to my Brazilian brother. Brazil. What's going on, Philippe? How you doing, man? Thank you. Thank you. Dude, I can't believe UPS smashed the wheel. No. Dang. Dang. How much did you have it insured for? Dude, I hope you had it insured for a good chunk of money, man. That's lame, dude. So they destroyed the wheel. Dude. Dude. Oh, you like my Thrasher shirt? I'm too fat to ride a skateboard right now. I'd probably break a skateboard. Back in my day, though, I did a tiny bit of skating. Tiny bit of skating. Enough to warrant wearing a Thrasher shirt. You know? I ate stuff from... I did the whole, what did they used to call it? That little recipe they would have. They would have like a recipe in Thrasher magazine every issue. Scarf material. That's what they used to call it. Scarf material. Some of that stuff was nasty. But what do you expect? It's a recipe you're gonna get from a skateboarding magazine. You had it insured for $200. I can't believe they destroyed it. Dang, dude. Well, at least you had it insured. You have no feet coordination? Well, at least he got another wheel, though. William ended up buying a wheel. He was asking if I'd seen you yesterday. I know you popped in for a second, but I figured you fell asleep like usual. Hopefully at some point in time we'll get the lobbies, guys. I'm hoping that we get the lobby sometime soon, man. I'm hoping that it gets fixed soon. Who knows? I'm honestly kind of bored of the game. That's why I've been doing so much livery stuff that I'm kind of getting bored of just racing the AI and getting run over by the AI. Dude, I haven't completed one thing in the game. I haven't finished my licenses. I'm on the very last thing for the menu books. I haven't done any of the missions. None of the circuit experiences. Done none. All I've been doing is building liveries. This whole time I've been building liveries. Yeah, I'm glad William got a wheel too. Thomas, good to see you, man. Fist bump. Boop. Thomas, how you doing, my friends? Cheers. Cheers to everyone. Cheers to you and Saturday and everything. Boop. Yeah, I hope we get lobbies soon. I hope the lobbies come back soon, man. I'm really, really hoping. Dude, I'm really bummed out by my ukulele, man. I mean, at least I've got the other one. I mean, I'm like really being cautious with this one. I'm wondering if I should get a humidifier for both my ukes. But I mean, I hang them. I don't keep them in the case. I hang both of them, so I want them to be at the go and ready like 24/7. If I want to uke out and like 4:27 in the morning, I want to be able to just grab it and not have to open up a case or anything. Yeah, I'm really bummed. Yeah, it's a crack that's like right here. I mean, I'd pull it off the wall and show you, but I'm honestly kind of bummed about it, so. But at least I got this one. I still have this one. I mean, this is actually a more expensive uke. This is solid Koa, I think, this guy. It's got this really nice, like, I love the wood, like, around on the sides. The top is nice. It's a nice, like, clear wood, but the but the sides have a real nice grain to them. I should actually get this one. And you know what? I'm actually gonna get some. I need to get some guitar polish. I need to polish my guitar too. Both my guitars, dude. My SG hasn't been played in like, God, like 2 or 3 years. My SG or my acoustic. I haven't played either one of those in like forever. They're too big, man. When I've got 2 ukuleles, why would I haul around the guitar? The guitar is just too big. And I like 4 strings are always better than 6 strings. Because I'm a bass player at heart. So it's like, I kind of favor the ukuleles because I like the idea that they're 4 strings and they're a melodic instrument that's 4 strings. You almost have all the trophies in GT7. You only need 2. Wow, money. Dude, I haven't done anything. I'm so, like, unfinished in all this stuff, man. Oh, at least you got some cash for it back, man. I mean, that's the least they can do for destroying it. Are you going to the Nuremberg Ring this summer, Thomas? That's awesome, dude. Could you fix it? Have you fixed acoustic guitars before? I mean, all they're gonna do is they're gonna pop. They need to pop the crack and get the crack lined up, and they'll just put some glue on it and probably just sand it down a tiny bit. I mean, it's not a big crack. I mean, it's a uke, so I mean, and it's a pretty contained crack. It's only like this. It's only like this big. So it only goes from here to here. So it's not too big. It's like this big. I was really surprised when I saw it though. I was like, wow, man, look at that crack. I think it might have just, you know, it was weird because one night, like a couple of nights ago, I heard a loud pop, and I'm wondering if that was, that uke cracking. I know one of the strings also popped off too, so maybe the wood settled or something. I don't know. I don't know what happened to it. Oh, your guitar hat case has a built-in humidifier. Well, I live in a dry climate. That's the thing, though, Thomas, is that I live in California. I live in Los Angeles, and we barely get any humidity here, so. Grade your liveries. Yeah, we'll check. We'll take a look at your liveries before we start working on the BMW. How about that, Philippe? Just hang out for like a couple seconds. We're gonna, I like chat for a little bit, and then we'll jump to your liveries and take a look at your liveries, and then we'll work on the BMW. Oh, you used to work as a rhythm guitarist. Yeah, that's all that they really needed to do. I'm hoping it's not going to be. I would do it myself, but I don't have any of this stuff, man. I don't have like a workshop, so I'd want it to be able to sit for a couple days, or at least for 24 hours for the adhesive to cure and stuff. And then, like I said, there might be like a little bit of sanding that they need to do to it. So. Well, that's awesome, Thomas. Yeah, the string when the string popped, it woke me up. I heard a ping, and it sounded like a wood pop. So I'm wondering if it was that wood cracking. I'm not sure. I have no idea. Oh, did you do Arrested? Oh, we'll take a look at it, Lars. Cool. Awesome, dude. We'll take a look at it. We'll take a look at that, too, before we start working on ours. You think it's going to be like 150 bucks? I didn't want it to be that much. I was hoping it'd be a quick fix. so they'll just charge me for the hour and like supplies for the fix. I'm hoping it doesn't take that long, man. I'm really hoping it doesn't, or it isn't that much, because I'd like to bring my bass in too and get it set up. You know, and I have strings for both of them. I'm hoping that when they set up the bass, they won't change the strings, because the strings on that bass are literally brand new. Matej, how you doing, man? Fist bump. Oh, that's cool. So F121, F122 will have customization of the character. I'm sure they'll keep on doing that whole thing. They've been doing that for a while now, for like the last 2 or 3 games. Yeah, but I'm really scared about messing with it, Josh. If it was my electric bass, I wouldn't mind it. I actually wouldn't get it repaired. I just let it be. But I'm afraid of messing with it, because the wood is so thin, and I really don't have a space I can work with it on. You know, I don't have a very big desk or a table that I can really work on it. I don't have like a really good workstation to work on it. So that's what sucks about living in a small apartment, man. I really don't have enough room. I probably have the stuff here to mess with it, but I don't want to deal with it. You know, I'm afraid of messing it up. It does add character to my uke, but I don't want the crack to get any bigger. You know, it's in a spot where the wood is getting a lot of stress because of the bend. You know, because it's right here, and I'm afraid that, and that's also kind of where I'll rest my arm sometimes. So I don't want that crack to get any bigger. If it was around the sound hole, I wouldn't really mind. If it was on the top, I wouldn't mind too much, but it's on the sides, so you know, it's right here. You know, on the uke. So I do want to get it fixed. What's going on, Melon? Good to see you, man. You want tuning, or you want long hair for guys in racing games? Oh, I don't want to YOLO my uke, man. I love that uke. That's my workhorse uke. Yeah, I'm gonna go to tech. I also want to find a good luthier in town. So this is my way of like sussing out what a good luthier in town, so I can, you know, get guitar stuff done. You know, little minor things like maintenance stuff that I don't want to have to do myself. Just have some dude do it. You know, I'm cool with it. It's my way of keeping the economy going. You know. Your hair touches your belt line. Wow, you got long hair, dude. Yeah, I had long hair for a while. I actually had hair that went down past my butt, man. Yeah, it's not going to be a bad crack to fix. Like, literally, all they're going to have to do is pop the crack, put some, like, glue in it or something, and sand it out. So it's not a bad crack at all. Like I said, it's only, like, this big. I'd be surprised if they took them, like, 15 to 20 minutes. Like, a skilled technician, 15 to 20 minutes to kind of suss it out. It's not that bad. But it's bad enough that I kind of want to address it now before it gets any worse, you know? No one has guessed in the thumbnail, Melon. No one has. Blaze, what's going on, man? Good to see you, man. Is the first season of Menu coming up? Where'd you hear that, Money? Oh, there you go. Josh guessed it. What band? What band, Josh? Yeah, you smell like you sound. Do 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 do. I'm on the hunt. I'm after you. Oh, do you know? Do you? Oh, so we have a couple of guitar players. Blaze played guitar too. Wow. It gets in the way of your uke, your hair. Dude, I love the uke, man. It's just the perfect, because it's small, you can carry it around the house. You can just lay it up against stuff. I mean, you gotta be careful. I mean, when you have an expensive, like this is like a 500. I want to say this is, I got this for like 600 bucks. This is 600. This is probably the most I've ever spent on a uke. But I mean, some of the Martins out there go for like $50,000, man, and they're concerts, so they're like half the size of this thing. This is a tenor. Like the it's like some of the soprano Martin ukuleles go for super big bucks, man. Like the real classic ones, man. But I'm really happy with the uke. I really love playing the uke. I mean, you can play pretty much anything you can play on the guitar on the uke. It's just you have to remember that it's tuned to C. So it's like putting the capo on the 3rd fret on the guitar. But it's only 4 strings. 4 strings are always better than 6. All right, let's look at Philippe's liveries here, and then we'll take a look at Lars's livery, what he did with the BMW. This is the BMW that we'll be working with today. We managed to stick on about around what was it, like 220 decals? It might be 250 decals, so I have an extra 150 decals to work with to put a livery on this thing. There are a couple of things that I want to do to kind of fine-tune the weathering that's there, so we'll probably deal with like fine-tuning the weathering first. This is also available to download for anyone, so if you want to download it and do whatever you want, you can, you know, I don't care what you do with it. Lars made a livery on it, so we'll take a look at that. The only thing I had to say is that if you do download it, just mind that like the mirrors haven't been done yet. I haven't done the spoiler on the back, any of the spoilers on the back, and the only bit of rust I've done on the chrome strip has been around the sides. So I haven't done any of the chrome around the windows. None of the chrome on the front has been kind of touched. So there's a bit of stuff that you still, I would recommend doing. And then just moving around some of the little spots of rust. I mean, you do what you want. I mean, it's open for editing, so you can do what you want with it. I mean, I might actually even get rid of some of the decals just to give me some space, and then also to kind of, you know, not make it so deliberate in some spots. Some of it, you know, some of it's a little forced because I got excited with the weathering, so we might tone it down a bit, tone it down just a tiny bit in spots, and do what we can with it. Oh yeah, this is totally uploaded, Lamellan. Just go look for it. Oh wow, you get an old Taylor. I've got a Taylor. I've got to actually have a Taylor. It's a really nice guitar. It's a Taylor like travel guitar, so it's not a full-sized acoustic. It's I want to say it's like 2/3 the size of a regular acoustic, so it's a nice like travel acoustic. It's not like the mini one, but it's a nice like very small to mid-bodied size guitar. But it sounds great, man. I love the sound of the Taylors, dude. Taylor acoustics sounds so good. I would bet you your grandpa's sounds amazing. Oh yeah, dude. For like a nice viola, like any of the Stradivariuses or whatever, those things are super old. Actually, they can't make any more Stradivariuses because the forest that they would get the wood from for the Stradivariuses is all gone, I think. So if you buy a Stradivarius, it's usually around 100 to 150 years old, but they're super expensive. Yeah, so there, you know, we'll do some fine tuning with this guy, and then we'll throw a livery underneath of it. Because the way I have it set up is that the body color for both, and I'll show this to anyone that's working with this thing. If you want to download this and you want to do your own thing, the way you change the color for this livery, there are 3 decals that you need to use to change the color of the livery. of the actual car. You go all the way down. $243. All the way down. Then this is the base color. So right now we've got this kind of really, really worn out bluish white. If you want to change it, go to color palette, and then you can change at will. It looks good under a bunch of different colors. I mean, we tried a whole bunch of colors last night. We're like, ooh, that looks good. Ooh, that looks good. So you'll have to change that main color, and then if you notice, there's that white strip back there. If you want to change that, here, we'll just change it just for shits and giggles. So say you want to change the color. I changed the color to green. There's another white shape back here, shape number 6. You're gonna have to change that to whatever color there. Oh, it looks like there's one other color, oh, that's right, there's a gradient on top of this wing too. It's somewhere in here. Where is it? Maybe I should have moved that to the bottom somewhere. But if you're live online right now, I'll tell you what layer it is. I'm just looking for it. Nope, that's not it. That's the front of the car. That's the size. Is this so? Is this? Yeah, it's this one. It is layer number 217. You're gonna probably have to change this to like maybe a lighter color of what you have for the color of your car. So, like if I went with this green, I would go to the color picker and kind of like fine tune it. Like that would be kind of cool. I mean, it's a or you could, you know, put a sandy color on it, just make it dirt. But it's a plastic fiberglass piece, so you know, it's kind of to show that little bit of that back wing maybe has gotten a lot of heat or something, or just is just worn differently than the rest of the car. So that is shape number 217 that you're gonna have to change. So 217, shape number 1, and shape number 6. You're gonna have to change the color for. I could put that other decal down here, but it sits on top of all these cracks here, so I can't have it really too low in the livery. And then if you want to change the color for the hood, let's just change this color. It's the last, it's shape number 1 on the hood. And you would do that, something like that. And then boom, you got a color change. Yeah, you got a color change right there. And then, you know, you can do whatever you want. And like I said, there is another probably 100, at least how it stands now with 243 layers. That makes there's 167 layers worth of livery that you could put underneath, which should be enough, honestly. You know, you wouldn't get too complicated with what you would put on this car, because it's an old-timey car. So I mean, I wouldn't imagine that you would put a livery that's more than maybe 75 decals underneath of this. I don't know, we'll see. Because I do have to add weathering for the decals that I'll put on, so you know, that's something that you're gonna have to take into consideration. But let's look at Philippe's, and we'll do some grading. Ooh, you have a Cala Jazz tenor. Yeah, both of my Dukes are Cala tenors. I like the tenors more than I like any of the other ones. The baritone's too low. The concert and the soprano is definitely too high, and the concert. I mean, if I'm gonna get a concert, I might as well just get a tenor. You know, they do have different sounds though. I don't know. That's your decision, Thomas. If you want to stream tonight or not. Have you been streaming a lot lately? Everyone go check out Thomas's channel, man. Let's go look at Philippe's liveries. Alright. What was Philippe? What was your username? I'm just gonna scroll up here. Gasolina Man. Okay, Gasolina Man, right? Gasolina. Gasolina Man. I don't see it. Are we friends, Philippe? Or are they up here somewhere? Yeah, I hate the search function in this game, man. It doesn't work. Let me look for you under this for your. Let me look for your liveries under here. Can you search friends? Oh my gosh. So you're gonna get a car and run it around Nürburgring? That's gonna be dope, man. That's gonna be super dope. Porsche 911 Coke Zero. Okay, let me look under that. Are those the tags? Let's see here. Porsche. Which 911? That's sick, Thomas. Which 911, Philippe? Yeah, maybe we'll just look under. We'll just look for it under a specific car, and I'll look up Coke Zero for the keyword. Yeah, which 911 is it? The GT3? Okay. Which one of those? Because we have the 996 and the 997 and the GT3 RS. The RS? I'm guessing it's the RS, right? That'd be awesome, Thomas, to take that car around there. That'd be super awesome. Dude, you're gonna have to take a video of it and make a video of it. Yeah, which one of the GT is it? The RSR 911, the 17. This one. 991. This one? Do you really want to take a convertible around Nürburgring? Have you ever been around Nürburgring? I mean, I guess I'm guessing you're gonna try to drive it as fast as you can, right? I don't know if a convertible would be the best thing to go around the Nürburgring, unless you're gonna do it as a pleasure drive, you know. Okay, so it's this one. Okay. So Coke Zero. We'll just look up Coke right now. It should come up. No. Let's look up Coke Zero. There you are. Oh, look at that. That's nice, man. That's really nice. Yeah, I like this. Nice usage of the side door there. And this back, I like how you did this back end here. And the, you know, the on top of the wheel wells. It's a nice usage of that logo there. I see the 5 guys on the roof. You're always gonna get good points from me if you have 5 guys, because I love 5 guys. The 5 guys is actually from my home state of Virginia, or DC, which isn't really a state; it's a district. But Virginia always claims DC as its own. It's really nice. It's very nice. Now, I don't know if this is deliberate, but it looks like your Coke Zero decal is a slightly different black from the rest of the black on the car. That would be the one thing that I would maybe... I don't know if you want it to look like that, because, I mean, that could be honestly deliberate. And that would be alright, too. But you can always try to match that black that's in the decal. It's going to be tough. But if you mess around with the color picker with that black and try... It's probably a mixture of, like... It's probably more on the gray side, so... Whatever black that you chose for the car, it looks like it might have a little bit of red in it. And then go to the left of the spectrum, go like more to the whites, and try to get, you know, the color match for that decal. One other thing that you might want to think about is that if you plan to bring this car into like a daily race or something, or something that Gran Turismo could possibly throw a door number on, like manufacturer races or whatever, you might want to think about where the number plate's going to go. They're not putting them on the car now, and I don't know if it's going to make a comeback, but in sport, whenever you went into a manufacturer race or whatever, it would put a, you know, a door decal, a door number decal on your side, on the side of your car, where if it did it on this car, it would end up right here, right underneath the mirror, and it's really big for the RSR, and it's in a really bad spot. So it's hard to work around, but you could probably size this Coke Zero decal on the side to fit it once. That's if you want to do that. You don't necessarily have to do that, you know. But you've got a good basis here for livery, man. You know, that's the only thing I can think of that you might want to consider fixing. You know, to try to match this black. It looks like also on the back end too, the same kind of thing is happening, where on above the real arches, where that black isn't quite the same black as the rest of the car. But once again, that could be deliberate, man. You can actually hide that with making it like a patchwork of that black. You just need to be able to kind of match that color if you can. And then, you know, maybe the only other thing I can think of is maybe trying to carry over this stripe from the Coke Zero and try to mimic that stripe and maybe connect the Coke Zero stripe under this little, you know, wiggly woggly stripe that's underneath the Zero with, or make it look like it's connecting with that stripe back there, and maybe, you know, around the back end of the car. But I mean, that's all up to you. Maybe make this Doritos decal a little bit more visible. It looks like it got cut off. It's getting cut off by something. It looks like it's underneath It looks like it came through on this side, but on the other side it's underneath something. Or it just got cut off. And then maybe this Coke Zero circle on the front nose of the car. Maybe not put it, have it in the circle. Maybe just have it as Coke Zero. And not the circle. Just to make it look like... Because it looks like that circle's getting a little bit cut off too. Yeah, so that Doritos is underneath of that Coke Zero decal. On the back end there. That's just a matter of going through your livery and that's why I always put like anything that's like a brand or something. I try to put all those decals together so I can figure out what's going on, you know, with those particular decals. So if I were to organize this, I'd make the Coke Zero like your lower decal and the big 5 guys on the hood, that would be like a lower decal, and then the Doritos would be on top of those and so on and so forth. Otherwise, it's a good start, man. It's a nice livery. Yeah, matching the black shouldn't be too hard. Just go to your color picker. Is this, can you, oh, I don't have this car. Damn it. Damn it, hold on, let me do this. Let me go buy this car real quick, and I'll show you how to match that color. We'll try to match the color right now. Give me a second. Here, we'll like it too. We'll like and repost. There you go. I'll go buy this car. I kind of want to have an RSR around too, because I think I'm gonna sign again with Porsche. I think, and I don't want to wait. When does the next season start? Does it start soon? This way I'll have a Porsche just in my garage so I can work on one. I should buy a Cayman too. Oh look, I've got an invitation from Porsche to buy something. Alright, I'll buy this. So we're gonna match this color. Let's get into our RSR. Should be, the style should be in my livery editor, right? Nope. Load style. How did we do this yesterday? Collection. There it is. All right, so we'll take it. Cost me some money. So can I not? Oh, is it locked? Okay, good. So if we wanted to kind of color match that color, let's see what. There's that black. Where are you? It's probably more like on the white side. It's definitely got some red in it. Probably kind of around here somewhere. I'm just watching to see when that line. There it is. It's at H0S6V13. You should be able to punch those numbers in, and that'll give you that black. It's real close. It's somewhere in that area though. You can see it. See how it's kind of that. I'm just seeing when that line disappears. There it is. That's almost it exactly. Hold on. I almost had it there. There it is. H0S14V14. I mean, it's still a slight line. There's still a slight difference between the two. But that's definitely more the color, right? So that decal now kind of, that decal now mixes in with the rest of the car. And then you want to go through here. Let's do some moving here. Let's move this layer down. And move this layer down. We'll move, this is your big 5 guys on the top. We'll move this layer there. And then we'll move this layer up. And there you go. That fixes that Doritos back there. And that way, you know, all your decals are kind of like organized, right? So you know where every decal is, right? This Coke Zero on the front, maybe do something like this. Take it and so it's not spilling over on, you know, doing that. See how it's kind of like doubled there? Just make it a tiny bit smaller. You know, if that's the Coke Zero that you want to put on there. I personally, since the Coke Zero is already on the hood, I personally would probably replace this with a Porsche sticker. Put at least one Porsche sticker on here. You know, if I were to do something, I would do like, you know, replace this layer. Get the brand logo. Get the white Porsche out. Put that like right here. Make sure it's aligned with camera so that it's straight across. And then bam, dinner. Right? And then you can even spice it up. We'll just move this all the way to the top. Put your little arrows in here. Shrink that guy up. Don't need it to be too big. You know, do something like this. If you want to go just kind of minimalist and just kind of finish this off just to make it look good. And then we'll add some arrows up here. Oh, that's the other part. Let's go to the roof. Put this little arrow up on here. Oh, I guess you can't put the arrows on that little thing. Normally there would be arrows pointing toward that little banana looking shape, because that's where the hood latch would open. I've seen that. You'd probably put some arrows here too, like by the fuel filler door. And then I always like to put this little touch on here. I'm guessing it's on this side. It's got a fuel shutoff or a shutoff on both sides, but I usually always put it on the side that the driver's on. You know, you do a little of this just to make it look a little bit more legit, you know. And we'll go with that E. You know, they don't have to be completely straight. They just got to be around that area, so your emergency crews know how to shut down your fuel when your car is on fire. You know, in this case, you could probably put a couple arrows here. Like, hey, this is where you need to go to fill your car up. Let's make sure it's on one panel. Like there. I'm hesitant to put the arrows. I mean, I've seen it both ways. I've seen it actually on the latch, which is where I kind of like to put it. But since this car won't let you put it on the latch, you know, you can always do something like that. Probably more like that. Duplicate on the opposite side. There you go. You got some little decal, little bits and pieces. And the thing I was talking about, the door panel number thing. You know, I hate this car because it's so small and insignificant, but it's in such a terrible place. Right now, they're not putting them on cars, but that's not to say that it's not going to come back, right? This could very well come back, and they might start putting, you know, the numbers back on the sides of the doors. I mean, in that case, you can always work with it. Where, you know, if you want a future-proof delivery for when and if that comes back, maybe make this like a tiny bit smaller. I mean, I could buy something like that happening on this car, right? You know, at that rate, I would try to find a way to kind of maybe extend. Let's see if we can extend that that stripy stripe. Let's put this. We'll put this layer underneath. I like to keep all the sponsorship layers and stuff up top, and then any shapes I like to put underneath all of these layers, like stuff that has sponsorship and, you know, like little detail decals. You probably also would want to do like red arrows there too, where all of these little catches are. Red arrow there. There'd probably be a red arrow here somewhere, you know, pointing at these parts where the front end of the car comes off. There are a couple back here too. Those two. Maybe even some red arrows here on this back wing. You can put red arrows on, you know, where that little red thing is there. That's other. If you ever want to see where you can put decals on a car, if you go to, say we want to look at other and see where the other is in this car, if you press R3 in, anything that's turquoise is where you can put a decal on. So for the other, I could put a decal, I could put a bunch of decals back there on that area above the engine, and then the other area is up here in the front. So like windows, if I wanted to see which windows I can put. Oh, now you can put stuff on those windows. Very nice. You used to not be able to put stuff back here, but you can put stuff back here now. So yeah, then you'd probably put arrows, you know, for all of this stuff in here. Like a couple arrows there, probably an arrow there to show that fuel filling thing. And then, like, you know, the rear wing. So like what can I put? There's the rear wing. Body 2, that's gonna be the hood, and then body tells you where it can put decals here. So anything, like I said, that's a turquoise color is where you can put where you can lay down decals. It's more for the other than it is for everything else, because sometimes you don't know where the other, or what the game considers other. It would be kind of cool if it considered this back splitter as other, but it never has for this car, which kind of drives me crazy. Let's see if we can add something to that stripe. Add a layer below. I think there's this shape kind of like that. I mean, you can probably take one of these. Yeah, probably like something like that. You have to shrink it up a bit. Maybe not, instead of going down, maybe it goes up. You know, and then you would have to kind of like, I'm just doing it rough right now. You know, something like that, man. Probably be a little bit smoother. We can make it a little bit smoother of a line, and then try to match that color. It's going to be a gray of some sort. So we'll go to white. Go to the color picker. It's going to be down here somewhere. You get the point. I mean, you kind of... I'm just looking for those lines to kind of, you know, kind of unify together. It looks like it's more on the blue side of things. This color. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's more of like a bluish white. That's almost it right there. Just make that a little bigger. Probably needs to just kind of futz in with what angle this is at. You know, something like that, right? You could probably, you know, continue that stripe, you know, on the other side if you wanted to. But just to give it something, somewhat that line somewhere to go. You know, you'd probably do the same type of thing back here with that. Nah, man, you can do all kinds of stuff with this. It's a good spot to start off from, Philippe. If you want to make it, you know, if you want to do a little bit more with it. I'm just kind of giving you, you know, options on what you can and can't do with this car. This is a hard car to work on. Mainly because of the back end here and because of where, you know, this stupid number thing is. Like I said, you don't necessarily have to do that. You don't necessarily have to work, you know, with that in mind. I just do because you never know, man. If you want to bring this car into like a race or something, you know, and they put that number plate on your car, that's where it's going to end up on your livery, which is going to mess up your whole livery, you know. Right, it's just that it just looks sloppy when that number plate's there. It's all right on the hood. The hood I can buy. You know, that a little bit of that number 11 is going to be on top, like someone just slapped that number on the car, you know, before the race. But that, your sponsor would not be happy with that. Coca-Cola would not be happy because they paid for that side of the car. They paid for that side, man. They want their decal nice and clear. Nice and clear so you know what to buy. But otherwise, dude, it's a good looking livery. It's a good looking livery. Maybe with the 5 guys on top, how you can fix this so because it's a little bit I would kind of want it to, you know, fill the whole roof if at all possible. And the only way I can think of fixing this is you'd have to match that red, then put triangles into. Let's see if I can do it. Let's add some triangles underneath of that sky. Add a layer below. Where is our friend? I guess we're gonna have to use a regular triangle. Just want to get an idea of the size of this thing. I'll flip that vertically. Try to match the best we can. A little edge. Just so that it isn't, you know, kind of falling off to the side there. And then we'll have to match that red. Something like that. And then we'll match the red. It's probably like, I mean, that's close. There you go. that's pretty much it right there. Actually, we need to fix that triangle a tiny bit. Skewing. That's close, man. Like I said, I'm not gonna, you know, do too much here, but you know, that's close. Just so that it's a little cleaner looking. I mean, you know, that's the difference between that and look at the other side, right? It looks like it kind of now fits there. So you could take that and duplicate it symmetrically. Didn't quite do it, but that's fine. We can just tuck that in. Adjust for the size, for the side of the car. Looks like it's a little bit of an angle and some size. There you go. I mean, that's cleaner. That looks cleaner. You know, just little things. Oh, dude, no problem, Philippe. No problem. That'd be kind of cool to make it look like a paper bag. That'd be cool if you could make it like a paper bag. I like what you did back here too on the wing. How you have the Coke in the black. That's kind of cool. You could probably make the Coke a little bigger on the wing. Let's look. No, probably not. You probably have the best size for that. But you know, you can do this, or you can put two Porsches here as well. There are lots of cool Porsche decals out there. If you just go look at the custom, decals. I think I downloaded a bunch when I still had my Porsches. I miss my Porsches. I'm gonna go back to Porsche. You know, they've got some cool ones, like this Porsche Motorsports one is cool. I wouldn't necessarily put that as a bookend on the side. Maybe this Porsche Motorsport, maybe. Maybe if that Motorsport was more in the center, which you can easily do. You just go find Porsche and then the Motorsport decal. I mean, you can actually do it yourself with just one decal. Let's see if we can do it. So say if I wanted to change this. And you wanted to put this Porsche one, but you want that Motorsport to be bigger and in the middle. It would probably be like here somewhere. And so you would take this. All in the wrong places. All in the wrong places. I'm looking for love in all the wrong places. I don't know what color black this is. Is it that black? That black? That black? I don't know. Either way. Is that a matte color? Are those matte colors? Oh, that Porsche isn't quite. Well, we can easily recreate this decal. Hold on. Just be a matter of like, let's just start from scratch. Just make sure we're dead on. Collection, preset decals. Porsche, and then we'll add a layer underneath of this, a layer below, shape 1, make it thin, pressing the left and pressing down on the right stick just to make that a thinner red line, and then the word motorsport would be underneath of this. We can let's put it underneath of the Porsche. Let's actually use, let's see if we can use this decal for the motorsport part. I actually have a motorsport decal that just says motorsport. You could probably download one. Let's say we make it big. Alright, maybe we want to make it like that big. And then what we would do to hide that decal, the rest of that decal, is add, let's duplicate this layer. We'll move this guy up over this one. We'll make this guy big. We'll have to move the Coke up. So like there. And then we just change this to like a black. Boom. You got a Porsche Motorsport sticker. I don't know why this black isn't matching up with the rest of the black. I'm not sure what's going on there. I've noticed this every now and then. It'll do this where that if the decal is the same color as the rest of the piece that you're laying it on, sometimes it doesn't match it up perfectly. But if you want to make your own, you know, decal out of, you know, something that you downloaded, I mean, that's an easy way of doing it. You just have to remember that you just have to kind of match, you know, the color. But I actually have a motorsport decal. Just because I use that decal a bunch. I just decided that I'd just make my own. So in that case, I would just erase that, and then add a layer below this. And then where are you? Where are you? That was one of the ones that I brought over. So I'll do something like that. Make that white. Not quite the Porsche font, but I mean, you know, it does its job. I have another motorsport sitting around somewhere. I don't know where. You know, but if that would give you another option for back here. Because there would be, you know, realistically probably some Porsche branding somewhere. You got this up top here, you know, in the window banner. But there would probably be a couple other ones, like, you know, there. You could even throw one on the side here. You know, a lot of times I'll put the Porsche decal up here, right above the wheel well where your Coke Zero is. But honestly, I kind of like where your Coke Zero is here instead of having the Porsche decal there. But, you know, there would probably be like another one back over here somewhere. You know, maybe at the bottom of the door here. You know, just get creative with it. You've already gotten really creative with this so far, so I mean, you know, you don't have to do too much work. Just a little, you know, little fine tuning here and there. That, you know, never hurts. Never hurts to do a little bit of fine tuning here and there to kind of get like, to make it look tight. You know, like I said, you don't necessarily have to throw a bunch of decals at it. You know, you just have to. You just have to have a purpose, man. Maybe one other spot I would fix is, I'm not too crazy about how that Coke ends up on the back there. So that would just take some kind of messing around with these two decals back here. And that's what you're going to run into with some of these decals, where it's going to line up right on one side, but it's not going to line up right on the other side. I mean, in this case, I would kind of just move this one over here, just to there. You know, that's nothing big. Once again, you could probably try to carry over that line, so it ends inside of this engine area here. Let me see if I can do that. Hold on. You know, and then you'd probably have to do the same thing on this side. Just so that decal doesn't end up just ending there. And you'd probably do that. layer above. Maybe with that stripe. Is that the stripe we used last time? Let's see where we want it to go. Down or up? Run into a little problem there. It's fine. Nothing big. Just looking at the, I'm looking at this bottom line here, honestly, to kind of line up something. And if I do it like this is gonna droop over like that. So you'd probably want to change your projection range and see if you can get it to. Ooh, we might actually be able to get rid of some of it, most of it. Limit the angle to like 9, because honestly, you don't want this stripe to continue on to the roof there. So I mean, we're gonna put a patch piece over this bit. So we add a layer above. It doesn't have to be that big. It's enough to cover that little bit there. It's weird. It's doing that thing again. Oh, it's that red. That black. There you go. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough, but it, you know, it works. You know, if I really, really wanted to get crazy with it, it's probably just a little bit of angle it needs, just so that line's a little bit smoother. Maybe kind of like right there. I don't know. Can we go a little higher? Maybe a little bit more squeeze in there. You know, something like that. You know, just something to give that line a little bit more life. And then for this side, we probably do a little bit more of the same. Just so that line doesn't completely just die out. I mean, this one can I actually would end up in the tail, maybe. You know, something like that. Which I can buy, you know. I mean, if you really wanted to have these kind of match, maybe have this one so that this doesn't end up down there and this one ends right there. I mean, let's see if we can flip this around. It's gonna be a tougher match to make. This might not be the best shape for this, to do this. It might not. Maybe we can make it work, maybe. I'm just messing with the scale right now. I could probably mess with the skew a little bit. You know, something like that. That's one of those things you're gonna have to kind of wrestle around with and see if you can't get. It'd be nice if you could get this line to kind of end in the same spot where this line's ending, so you don't have it so that it's so so different from each other. But you know, something like that. Something like that. Otherwise, like I said, you've got a good platform here to build like a couple ideas off of, man. You know, the only thing I can say to you is, like I said, organize your decals so that they are in this kind of order where all of these like sponsorship decals are on top, and then put all your shapes below. And if you can keep the like shapes together, you know, it's really going to be dependent on where on the car they are and what they're sitting under or over. But if you can keep these shapes together, so it makes it easier for you to find those little bits. then you know, it just keeps you a little bit more organized, so you know what's going on with your decal. So you can go through and, like, if you see something that you don't like, you can immediately go to, like, oh, this Coke, you know, this Coke decal is off. You know, then all you got to do is look for your Coke decals. But, you know, organize it like kind of like this. Like I said, I'm going by the idea that the Coke decals are the biggest decals, so I put them on the bottom, and then all the other decals sit on top of it. So, but yeah, you got a pretty good, you've got a cool base to start off of, Philippe. So just keep on working on it, man. You're gonna go drink a Coke Zero right now? I'm not sure if Lumby is in here. He might be in here. I don't know. Make the red stripe and line it up behind. I mean, you could do that. Usually the Porsche, you know, this whole Porsche thing is kind of like this. You know, there's always like a red line under the Porsche and then something underneath of it, if there's anything underneath of the Porsche. But usually it's like a thin line that's underneath a Porsche. You know, but like I said, you've got a good livery here. You've got a good livery here. You know, just hammer at it a bit. Like I said, the color for that black is, if you want to write it down or whatever, that color is H0 S13 V14. Actually, it should be S14 and V14. It's close enough. I mean, you could probably do a little bit more tweaking. Like, you can slightly see the difference between the black of the car and the black of the decal. It's real faint. It looks like it probably needs to be, the car needs to be a little bit whiter. Hold on, let's see. Let's look at where it's going to be really evident, where there's a difference between the colors right there. Okay, so the way you want to do this is you want to just, you see that there's a difference, slight difference between the two blacks. Go to body, color palette, color picker. And it probably needs a little bit, oh, there you go. H0 S13 V15. That made it completely disappear. That's it right on the money right there. H0 S13 V15. That's exactly that color. Look at that. There's still a tiny bit of difference that you can sort of see. That's pretty spot on, man. I don't think you're gonna get any closer to that color than that. Weird, it changed, it looked like. Now it's saying H0 S12 V15. Did it not save that color? Either way, it's gonna be around that area. it's gonna be around that area, right? And then if you want to look at where the color, it's kind of in the reds. See how the white bar appears all the way to the red, because it has a little bit of red in it. But this white bar is all the way to the red. You should be able to type that in. You should be able to type these coordinates in, though. Yeah. Just go down here and type it in, and it should show up. Yeah, man, it's a good looking car. It's a good looking car. You can definitely spice it up and make it look a lot, you know, a lot sexier. But it's a real good start, man. It's a real good start. All right. Awesome, Philippe. And like I said, the red for the Five Guys is it's not exactly accurate, but the closest thing. These red triangles. Let's see, we could probably get it better. Let's see if we can get it better. It's kind of like, oh, it's so close. So close. H355 S82 V92. Kind of in that area. And this red is all the way kind of to the red spectrum. But honestly, if you type in these numbers, it should give you that shade of red. I mean, it's around there somewhere. It's real close, man. I mean, maybe we shove this more into the red there. Nah. It's just a matter of sitting there and looking at it and just messing with it. You know, that's how I do the color match. It's a lot easier when you can, you know, get, you know, decal on right beside another decal and just kind of color match. But honestly, if someone pans out, they're never going to see the difference, right? It's such a small piece up there. But if you want to match that red, you know, that would be kind of the color. Yeah, that's that, man. Yeah, man, no worries, dude. No worries, Philippe. I'd like to see it when you're after you've done a little change, you know, a couple changes. So definitely when you finish it, you know, hit me up and I'll take a look at what you have. But you've got a good start here, man. You've got a good base, like I said, to work with. All right, let's take a look at Lars's BMW livery. Lars, what's your user handle, Lars? Are we friends? Did you like my livery the other... because I saw Lars liked the livery. So I'm wondering if that was you. Because I don't want to have to, I don't want to have to use the search function in the showcase because it doesn't seem to work very well. Are you there, Lars? I really want to see what you did with the BMW. Told you not to apply the livery. It takes so long. I need to get a PS5 so it doesn't take such a long time. God, please. It's like watching paint dry. Yeah, I saw that someone named Lars liked my livery, so I'm wondering if that's you, Lars. It's under race photos, okay, under name Kaboom. Oh, come on. Oh, very nice. Very nice. You went with the gold color, some Ferodo, and some... yeah, nice. Very nice. You even got a little Germany logo there on the back bumper. I like what you've done on the windows too. The 24-hour Le Mans, the BP, and the 66 look nice. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, I like that, man. Real nice and simple. That's good looking. Although you have a Datsun, you know that you have a Datsun Competition Motorsports or Competition Parts decal in your window, right? That's for Datsun. Because I have that decal. That Competition Parts decal. That's a Datsun one, isn't it? It's tight looking, man. It's good looking. It's really, really good looking. I like it in that green too. That's the thing, is it's so hard trying to figure out what color is going to be good with this car, because all of the matte-like colors look good with this car. So so it's tough trying to figure out what color to make the car. But it's good looking, man. Nice job, Lars. See, and that's if you download that livery, that you can. All you literally have to do is put simple stripes and stuff underneath of it, and it's gonna look good. It's gonna look all right. You know. So basically, I did all the hard work, putting all the weathering on the car, which is fine, man. And like I said, you can move around the weathering. You know, I wouldn't recommend adding too much more. If anything, I would probably take some of it off. Like I think I'm going to address the weathering up front, because I'm not sure if I'm buying that rough spot that's in the front of the car. It's either that or I'm going to tone down some of these big rust pieces. But I mean, at least to the very least, you can find the decals, move around the weathering. You know, make it work for your particular design. You know, and if anything, just get rid of some of it so that you can have space to make, you know, your own stuff. But otherwise, you know, like I said, that livery is out there. You can download it and do whatever you want with it. You know, and take a look at it. See what we did yesterday in order to get to this point. Where, you know, basically it's a livery that, you know, you can literally slip whatever you want underneath of it. Did you put all of your decals on the lowest level, right below all of the weathering, right, Lars? Or did you put all your sponsorship decals, did you put all of those high up in the hierarchy and just drop down the opacity? I mean, you could do that too. You could put all the sponsorship decals on the very top and drop the opacity, or you can put all of these decals underneath all of that stuff. Because technically, I made the livery so that you can do it either way. I think there's a certain level that you can't go below. You can't go below the base color. Just as long as you're above the base color, you should be fine above the base color. Oh, did you white out the Datsun name? Okay. Hey, William, good to see you, man. Yeah, I mean, it would look good. I mean, like, honestly, you could do whatever you want with it. I mean, I just made a basic, you know, I made a basic livery for people to download. So that if they wanted to have a rusted out car, they could, because it doesn't seem like anyone that shares any of these liveries, like the rusted out liveries, they're not making it editable, so it isn't hard. It's hard to see, you know, how they got to where they got with the weathering. So I wanted to have one livery out there that was adjustable, so people can move, you know, stuff around. So, you know, you really don't have to do any work except for, you know, create a livery underneath of it. But otherwise, all the weathering is there. So that's all there for you to work with. Yeah, I think for the most part, I'm going to take down some of the I'm gonna slim up my livery just a bit. And I have an idea of kind of what I want to put on it. There are a couple of ideas that I have, and we'll take a look at that, at those. I looked up this car last night, and there are actually quite a bit of liveries. There are like 2 or 3 big liveries that could go on this car. And then we could, you know, you could make your own livery up like Lars did. They have a Castrol version of this car as well, which I didn't know. But there's a Castrol version of this car. A lot of them had the BMW stripes on it. But there was one that didn't have any of the BMW stripes. This is the one, which is the one that I'm thinking of doing. And there are a couple of other ones out there that are really interesting looking. One of them I don't think it's going to work. I wish I could get it to work on the car, but the wheel wells are different on that car from this one, so I don't want to mess with it too much. But for like the most part, see, it looks good here. I don't like the intensity of that. Let me do something with this front one. And maybe that's all that needs to happen to this front bit here. Is I need to tone down some of these rust spots. And I want to kind of mess with what's going on down here too. Like, I'm not sure if I'm in love with this piece. This black spatter on the front. One of these guys. Let me address this little bit first. Where are you? This is the only problem, is that this livery is so deep that you have to go pretty far to get anywhere in it. So it's gonna take some patience working with it. But I'd like to see what people come up with, man. I'd like to see, like I said, I did a lot of the legwork. So to make it really yours, all you have to do is kind of move around, literally move around the dirt. There it is. So like this bit, can I not change the opacity of that piece? No. Oh, there's a double in there. All right, score. We found the. We found a spare. We found a spare layer. Okay, so I want to adjust this so it's not so prominent. Like maybe it's on its way to becoming rusty, but not quite completely rusted out just yet. So I can buy that a little bit more, and then probably the same goes for like some of this stuff on the side here. Probably needs to get toned down a bit. It's just a little bit of variation. We were getting pretty deep in the night when we got to this point in the car last night, so kind of rushed through some of it. Let's see, where are you? I want to keep those pretty heavy, but this one above the wheel well, this rough spot here, is that it? Oh, it's a little one. A couple little ones. Lots of little ones. There's the big guy. Okay, so maybe this big guy Maybe this big guy is in this. There you go. Well, we'll keep the random ones, these little guys, we'll keep those like kind of darker. And that kind of goes for all of these rust decals. They look better when you really kind of mess with the opacity. And the way I'm doing that is when I highlight the decal, I'm pressing this plus button or pressing this edit decal button, and then I'm pressing triangle, and it'll put you into this menu where you can adjust how dark the decal is. Let's take this one. Let's move it around. Maybe we'll put that there, and then we'll keep that other one where it is. You know, just kind of randomize it a bit. You know, I haven't messed with the panels yet, Brian. Wait, I haven't gotten around to that. I've done a little bit of color modulation, but I haven't gotten around to messing with the actual panel color. Because I don't know how much the car might actually get covered by another, you know, with an actual livery. So I didn't really mess with panel color just yet. I messed with the idea of having a livery and then having the door, one of the doors, a different color altogether, with no livery on it at all. But I honestly was just laying down, you know, broad brush strokes to get, you know, to get worked on later on. So I mean, that is a possibility. Let's see, I want to get this one too. You know, that's a possibility. That there you go. Yeah, see, that all of that rust looks better when it's just a tiny bit more opaque. The whole idea with rust is that, you know, there are going to be spots that are going to be darker than others, but it's really more important to feel it more than to see it. That's probably the most important thing about, you know, doing any kind of rust work, be it on a model or in video game. Is that you want to see it, you want to feel it more than you want to see it, because a lot of rust happens, you know, below in varying degrees across an object. It's like this guy is probably a little bit too, you know, that's at 100% right now. So let's drop that guy to like that. Alright. And then looks like there's a little bit just there. I don't want it to be. Oh, we've got a double. We have a double piece. I can use that. Drop that opacity just down a bit. And then we'll keep that other one at full opacity. And I want to make these ones up top too just a little bit less. The rust is a weird thing, man. So I have a whole Pinterest. I'll have a whole Pinterest page dedicated to just rust. But I mean, you need to have that kind of, like, you know, you have to, if you really want to. That came from building models, you know. It's especially with model builders, man. They're really like, when you post, if you're a model builder and you post to any kind of group about like critiquing, some of those people can be super vicious, man. So you want to make sure You know, the first thing is like, are you pulling from, you know, what's your source picture? That's usually like the first question they ask. What's your source picture? But that's one of the biggest things that people ask, is that are one of the biggest things that people kind of make a mistake with doing something like Rust, is that they're not pulling from a source. So you make all these assumptions about a Rust pattern, and then when you go to an actual picture of a Rust pattern, it's all wrong. Sean, what's up, man? Good to see you, man. Fist bump. How you doing, Sean? You're not hearing my video? I'm transmitting. You not hearing me? I think there's something wrong with your internets. Can everyone hear me? I mean, I'm seeing my VUs bumping up and down. How are you doing, Sean? Chon. My boy Chon. How are you, my friend? We're just making a car rusty. That's all we're doing. Let's take you and tone you down too. Just a bit. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, those I've gotten torn apart and by some of the guys in the model groups, man. Those guys are vicious, dude. I feel a little better about that. Let me tune this guy down just a tiny bit too. Just a tiny bit. Yeah, that feels a little better. Right. And then these splatters too. I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm doing pretty alright, Sean. You know, as good as I can. I got everyone here watching, so that's always a good thing. You know? That's always a good thing. When I got folks to talk to. So, yeah, it looks like a lot of these need to get pulled down. Maybe that's why I didn't like any of these. I mean, it's not that I don't like them. It's just they're all too in your face. You know, like I said, I want to feel them more than I want to see them. All these discolorations and stuff. You know, especially like big parts like that. This is a little too deliberate, and it's a little much. Can I bring that down a bit more? Yeah, okay, that looks I can buy that more. You know, like the paint underneath is about to go. It's not completely gone. It's just about to go. Oh, Wifey Sean says hello. Hello, Wifey Sean. Good to see you. I feel bad that you had to deal with Sean. No, I'm just joking. I love you, Sean. I love you. She told you to type it. Yeah, how are you guys doing, man? How are you and your wife doing on this fine Saturday evening? This is very, very late Saturday evening for you, isn't it? For you folks in the UK. my peeps in the UK. We'll keep that bit underneath. Let's see, where is that? I want to find the splash that's up front here. Let's tone that guy down a whole bunch. This little bit. It's a little much. Not quite my tempo. Okay. Okay. And then can we find your friend on top of you? Oh, well, we can find that one. Bring that guy down a bunch. And that one needs to come down a bunch. Like I said, if you download this livery, then these are things that you might want to consider doing. Just a couple of tiny fixes. You know, it's kind of the beauty of the livery is that you can make it your own without having to do too much to it. I kind of made it that way because I love you guys. Oh, it's 12:25 there. That's sexy time. It's sexy time. It's sexy time in London. Thanks, Sean. Thanks a lot, man. Oh, cheers, Sean. If you're off, are you off for? I'm hoping you and the missus are off for sexy time. Cheers, my friend. Sexy time. Yeah, man. Love you, Sean. What's going on there? Oh. Okay, that's an interesting bit. We'll keep it. Maybe that bit of rust on top there needs to be just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit lighter. Not quite happy with with how prominent it is featured there. It's up here somewhere. Just kind of looking at the shapes, seeing what's there and what's not. I'm going to keep the rock bits probably as dark as they are because they're pretty small, and I'm counting the rock chips as being kind of maybe a little bit, I don't know, deeper gouges. It's where the rust is going to start. It's that one. Let's drop its opacity just a bit. Lower. It's another one I just want to kind of feel. I don't want to necessarily see it. Just to give that little bit some spice there. Still want to kind of address that. Well, that one down there could be fine. I wonder if I should move that bit down there. What I'm thinking about is this blob right here. This blob of color. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, okay. That's right, I forgot about that. And I do want to make this I want to do something with these scratches up front here. Like this big black blob, I think I'm going to actually get rid of. So I'm not totally in love with it. I was just, like I said, at that point, last night, I was just throwing shapes at stuff. Where are you? Where are you? That one? No. Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Come on. Where are you? You're around here somewhere. Oh my god, there's so many decals on this car. Mess with that one. So we'll bring that one down a bunch. Yeah, I could buy that a bit more. And maybe even make it smaller. Maybe we'll make this, we'll bring this guy over here somewhere. Just thinking maybe like a big rock hit the car there. I don't know. I mean, we can honestly put it like somewhere like there. We still didn't find this bit on the front bumper. I could have swore I put it down here somewhere. Did we address the front of the car differently here? I know there got to a point where I was like, I wanted to work on the front of the car so I didn't run out of layers. And that's the kind of thing with this livery also, is you're going to kind of want to go through, there it is. You want to kind of go through and familiarize yourself where everything, I tried to put everything in like, you know, in an order that kind of made sense. But, you know, I've got a crazy brain, so it might make sense to me, but it might not make sense to anyone else. There it is. So this whole bunch, it's too big. Too much. I mean, I could buy like something like that more than I can buy it being as big as it was, and then just bring it down just a bit as far as darkness is concerned. You know, I don't mind seeing a little bit of like that. See how that black is just a little bit blacker? Like maybe it's just ground down a little bit more there. Or that's a bit of a car, a bit of the wall or something that is still stuck on the car. But this little bit, that bit was a little too big. All that work just went away. How light can we go with it? Can we go really light? Oh, that looks better actually. Yeah, that looks better. You know, the whole thing with this livery is you don't want the weathering, you don't want to be, you know, too symmetrical going across. That's why I designed, you know, both of the sides have pretty much the same amount of decaling. I just moved around stuff, you know, on this side versus this side. So there's still a bit of diversity. Around the car so that everything isn't so uniform. But like I said, you can elaborate on that, man. You can go through and really kind of adjust decals like I'm doing right now, and even move some of them around if you want to. I'm gonna warn you, if you move them around, you're gonna have to figure out. You're gonna have to figure out where like the corresponding like rust stain drip is, and kind of move it around. It's either that or you move it around and then just add a rust stain to it. Or you don't have to. You don't honestly have to. Add a stain. But I mean, realistically, you want to have a little bit of this staining going on. I need to really kind of address the chrome and all of the spoilers and stuff too, to a certain degree. Let's take this down just a bit. It's just a little too deliberate for my taste. But realistically in Rust you would have like a lighter bit and then there would be a darker bit where the rust is, a little bit fresher, or the rust is just being a little bit more aggressive. Yeah, it's already looking better. That's already looking better. The whole idea is the hood is maybe a different panel altogether. That's why it's not the same color as the rest of the car. I'm gonna figure out what livery I want to put on this car. But for now, I'm pretty happy with the changes that I've made here. I'm gonna go ahead and overwrite. Override everything. Oh, very nice, Philippe. Very nice, man. Thank you, Philippe. I'm not sure yet, Brian, because I'm gonna have to show you the livery that I'm looking at possibly putting on this car. I should probably address the chrome bits to a certain degree. I don't want to rust them out too much because I'm not too jazzed about what the chrome or how these rust stains look on the chrome. That's some of the rust stain on the chrome right on the front kidneys there. And I'm not too jazzed about what that looks like. If anything, I'm going to take them down a bit. Maybe put a gradient on them. Like I put a gradient that's like a rusty red on this, and it looks a lot better. In that case, I could probably do this. Let's add a layer on the other above here. And we'll make a gradient. Let's just make a general gradient. I see you. Peace. It would be more like this. With the idea... Actually, no. Probably... No. We'll do it like this. I want to put the heavier gradient on top. This is something that I kind of want. Oh, okay, I see. I see what's happening. All right, well, we can't do that then. But we can do something like this. Give me like an orange. It's gonna probably have to be deeper than that. How about a brown? Just to knock down that bit a bit. Or the idea being that the rust would have would be heavier on the top of the car than it would be on the sides. You know, once again, I'm going for the idea that this car is just a little rustier up top. I'm just looking at the chrome here. See this big sheet? That's my gradient. It doesn't have to be that heavy though. Let me take it and then dumb it down a bit. Making it a little bit more opaque. I wonder if I can get that gradient just a little darker. I mean, that could work. I want to feel it more than I want to see it. And what I'm going to do with this layer, so I don't have to duplicate it on the other side, is going to align with camera and just bump up the limited angle and limit depth, and that should carry it over to the other side of the car. That's my favorite trick, is using the limit depth so that you can use one layer. See that coverage that I'm getting with this one layer? You have to have it set to projection type align with camera. And your limit angle has to be kind of 10 for it to do what it's doing. But because I'm at a, you know, I'm kind of at a limit for some. Actually, no, this is an other piece, so I could probably continue to go crazy with the other, because I think I have a lot of decals left for the. Yeah, I'm only using 13 layers on the other. On this other layer, or on this other bit of the car, so. I could probably I still have room to play with. Okay, so it looks like this attaches on to the roof here. So we'll make that decal like go there. We'll duplicate it. See if we can turn it so we can move it. I want it to get on that wing. That's gonna have to do. I guess realistically that chrome underneath of the wing wouldn't be as rusted. Like right here. Because it's kind of covering it. So I can buy that this layer doesn't go all the way, you know, on the top of there. But now see how it adds that kind of rusty kind of look to this chrome, where I don't have to put rust spots necessarily on it. I kind of want to I'm kind of treating the chrome as one bit right now. I mean, I can get specific about certain parts, but right now I'm just looking for coverage. Looking for coverage and continuity. That's all I'm looking for right now. I don't want that bit to extend too much. You know, that way the rust doesn't pop as, or the chrome doesn't pop as much. And also the decals are all set to flat. So the flatness of the decals should also kind of hide the shininess of the chrome. Looks like there's a bit of chrome back here that hasn't... See this cutoff line there? Let's fix that right now. They could probably do that with another one of these diffused pieces. fuse piece is in the wrong spot of the car. We want to go to the other. Let's go with a thin diffusion. And we'll change that color to, yeah, how about that? That reddish brown. Okay. If I want to duplicate this symmetrically. I don't want it to be all the same. So maybe we'll flip it around. I guess we can't really. That's fine, that'll work right there. I just don't want it to look the same as this piece back over here. But then I also want to cover up as best as I can the little gap. See, there's a little gap right there. I can buy that maybe a little bit is still shining through, but yeah, I can buy that. I don't know if I'm gonna do the same to the front of the car. Yeah. Alright. There's one last decal I want to mess with. And it's this little bit of rust that's underneath that mirror there. I want to tone that guy down and give it some streak. Where are you? You're a brown splash somewhere in the livery. Where exactly it is, I'm not sure. I think it's an earlier. It's an earlier bit. It's gonna be lower down here. So remember putting that decal on pretty early. There it is. That's why it's always good to kind of organize your decals. Oh. Just so you can find stuff. Okay, let's put actually, we want that to happen underneath of this blob. Where are you? Okay, that'll at least give us a landmark. So let's add a layer below that. Put it right here. And then we'll find a rust stain that's appropriate for our usage here. Maybe that one. Nah. Yeah. This one is always a crowd pleaser, this one. Let's make it real short, like. And then turn its opacity down a whole bunch. Not sure if I love it. Still see it. Since they're both opaque pieces, when they combine, they'll get darker. It's part of the reason why I made that piece on top just a tiny bit darker. You know, it's kind of like when you put, well, it's when exactly like when you put two opaque pieces together that are 50%. If both of the pieces are at 50%, when they're on top of each other, they'll be at 100% opacity. So anything that is opaque that you put on top of another opaque piece will make a darker piece. If that makes any sense. Okay, I think that's about it. Like I said, I'm gonna keep some of these stone chips as dark as they are. And then all the rest I'm good with. Now we'll figure out what type of livery we're gonna put on this car. I think before we do that, I'm gonna take a tiny break. And we'll scare up some pictures on the internets of possible liveries we can put on this car. Although I'll show you the one livery that I'm thinking of putting on this car. But as it stands, this is going to be what we rock as far as our base livery. We still have to address these two spoilers back here, but that will come once we address the rest of the car, and that will dictate what we do with these spoilers, because each of the liveries that I'm looking at have different things going on in these spoilers. And then after that, if we have decals left over, we'll start doing some color modulation. We'll do a little bit more color modulation with the door panels. Maybe make some of them darker than the others. But that's really dependent on how deep we go with the actual livery. Right now we're at 243 of 400 shapes, so we still have plenty of leeway to do a livery. But I'm also kind of giving some leeway also for the weathering that's going to go on top of those decals. So, you know, what we'll do is we'll put all the decals probably underneath of all this stuff. Because my idea is that the car had the livery on it, and all of this rust and stuff happened obviously afterwards. So it's going to have to go underneath. It's going to go above our first shape here, which is our base color. And we'll also have to figure out what the base color of this is going to be. Right now we're set to this whitish blue, but that could change with whatever livery we put on this car. So what we'll do, like I said, is take a tiny break. And we'll come back to this, and like I said, I'll show you the liveries that I'm looking at. But until then, let's look at the chat real quick. Yeah, the wing's not going to stay the same color, Brian. They've always called them. They always call these kidneys. I guess they could be lungs. But yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. Why do they call them kidneys? You can ruminate about that while I'm gone. But I'll let the car spin. You know what? Hold on. Give me a second too. Let's mess with the decals on the front here. So I don't quite love what's going on here. Looks like the car's been driving through a swamp. So maybe what we need to do is tone down some of these up here. Okay. Because these are all at 100%. Said I want to feel it more than I see it. Rust is always hiding underneath of things, man. That's why rust is such a deadly enemy. So it'll come out at you when you least expect it. It's always lying below the surface. I can buy that. That bit's a little darker. I'm not gonna make all of them dark or light. We'll keep that one as where it is. Yeah, I guess you're right, Brian. I guess it is more of a lung shape. I don't know why they quite call them kidneys. That's a damn good question. Why do they call them kidneys? Where's that one bit in the middle? Nope. Nope. Yep. It's almost like all of them had to get turned down. Yeah, warning, if you're using this one rust piece, actually, like I said, all of them look a lot better when you don't have them at full opacity. So you want to drop it just a bit, just to, like I said. I mean, rust isn't loud like that, man. Rust can be loud like that, but you know, your rust would be kind of like more muted like this, and only bits of it would be darker rust. Like I can buy this up here being darker. But I wouldn't run any of this rust at 100% opacity. It looks like it looks better at a lower opacity. So, especially if you have the streaking and stuff going on. All right, that makes me a little bit happier. Yeah, and lungs breathe too. That's a good point. But anyways, let me take a tiny break. And when we come back, we'll take a look at the possibilities of where we can go with this, and then start applying stuff on the car. But yeah, let me do a little safety meeting, because we're gonna do some operating on the tetanus BMW here in a second. So I'll be back in a second. so. Oh, you just got yourself a puppy. That's very nice, Josh. What type of puppy did you get? Puppy! You need to take a picture and put it on Discord. So we're back. No, you can't do anything to the exhaust pipe, Brian. And unfortunately, I can't do anything to this bumper back here or the side bit. It's kind of a pain. Just make sure. What type of puppy did you get, Josh? Yeah, I can't do anything. I can't do anything to that, huh? That sucks. I wonder if where did you get your puppy from? Is it a rescue or is it a pure breed? I want to know more about your puppy. Oh, very nice. Since the corgi, it's probably like a low riding dog, right? That's what I like to call like those short dogs. They're like low riding dogs. Like a Chihuahua would be definitely a low rider. Low rider. Here comes your dog. Low rider. Now I wonder if I put wingless. I mean, we can honestly go wingless with this car. But I think the cars that I've seen had that wing on it. Other parts. Keep that rear only. Oh, dude, that kind of sucks. I was hoping that there was another option for custom parts that would allow me to paint that lower strip and this rear bumper. But unfortunately on this car, they're gonna always be black and shiny, which sucks. Oh well, we're just gonna have to pretend that maybe the guy that drove this car got around to changing that. Right? Maybe this dude got around to changing the back end and that lower strip, but it didn't get around to restoring the rest of the car. You know, all the running bits work. He's got some sweet exhaust coming out the side, but you know, the shell, the body of the car is... That's next. Oh, and the hood. The guy replaced the hood. From maybe a 3.0, another used 3.0, right? That's why this stain is different here than it is on the hood. Oh, I want to see your dog, Josh. Yeah, he cleaned those bits extra good. Okay, so do you post some pictures on the Discord, because we're gonna go to the PC and look at we're gonna look at liveries for this car. I'm gonna probably put another rust bit up here, somewhere up here. But let's do the livery first on this car, because that little area is going to get affected by our livery. It'd be kind of cool to do everything on this car as a livery and just leave the hood blank like this. Like maybe the guy just replaced this hood. He's got a number on it, but but it won't match the rest of the livery of the car. Okay, so yeah, but you know, the rear probably wouldn't get as much wear. Like, it would get dust wear, but it wouldn't really necessarily get rock chips or anything. I mean, if anything, I'd put a little bit more stuff around where this little guy is. You know, maybe weather that out just a little bit. But I already have the rust bits down here. From maybe the rocks that have come flung up, that have been flung up and got into the little dirt tornado back here. And the problem is this bumper. This bumper is really what's making this back end look a lot less weathered than the rest of the car. But the idea that I can't do anything to this bumper really messes it messes with the eye, because it makes it look like, yeah, it doesn't match the rest of the car. That's like the only piece that is not going to. That piece and this piece down here aren't going to be able to match the rest of the car, because I can't do anything with those. Anything below this bumper line, it looks like I can't do anything with. And even if I could mess with it... Oh, wait a minute. There is a bit under there. Okay. Well, it looks like we're going to have to do some fixing here. Maybe this decal isn't big enough. I'm pretty sure I extended this all the way down as much as I could. Pretty sure I did. That's left, right. So it's up and down. Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't look like it can hit those bottom parts. There's one other thing I can try. I was hoping what the deal was that this top square wasn't big enough to cover the whole car, but I have it completely extended right now, and yeah, I can't put anything below. Sucks. That really sucks. So anything below that bumper I can't touch. Anything below that bumper and anything below this right skirt. I can't even change the color of that because it's not an assigned bit of the car. See? It doesn't show up as something I can adjust there. To be sure, rear wing, yep, still can't touch it. Other, still can't touch it. I need to do something with all of this stuff back here, but we'll get to that once we, you know, cross that bridge. This is gonna be another bit that's gonna be dependent on what the rest of the car is gonna look like, so I haven't really touched that too much. Yeah, but what's really throwing it off is that I can't do anything below that line. There's nothing else I can do below that. Sucks, man. Nope. 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 Yeah, that blows. Okay, cool. We'll check it out. We'll check it out. Do a carbon fiber hood. That'd be funny. That'd be funny. I mean, I've got a carbon fiber decal. Let's look at what the hood would look like with a carbon fiber decal over it. We probably have to put it above this layer. Oh no, below this layer. I have a carbon fiber decal. Put Hello Kitty on it really big. Oh, this would be a perfect Hello Kitty car. We're not going to do that. At least for this car, we're not going to do it. We're not going to make this particular version the Hello Kitty car. But that's not to say that I can't just rearrange the decals and make a car out of it, you know? That's the beauty of the livery, is that I can just rearrange everything. And I can have a completely different car in a couple seconds. I mean, it wouldn't be that big. It would be a lot smaller. You know, it'd be hold on. You know, it'd be something like this. Yeah, this decal you can't really make too big because it just warps the carbon fiber pattern. Okay. I'm just doing this rough styles just as a demonstration. Bottom to the top. Symmetrically. Duplicate symmetrically. Duplicate symmetrically. And duplicate you symmetrically. William, did you get your wheel, by the way? Dude, I totally forgot. You bought a wheel, man. It showed up on my thing. So thank you. William bought a wheel from my Amazon affiliates link down below last night. Dude, I can't wait to get your wheel, man. That's gonna be dope. I'm just doing this rough styles right now. Just to give you an idea what it would look like if I were to do something like a carbon fiber hood on this car. Yeah, everyone. If you want to help the channel out, definitely hit the Amazon links below. You don't have to buy what's featured in the links. All you have to do is hit that link, and if you want to buy something off of Amazon, anything that you buy after you hit that link during that visit, I get credit for. I get like 30% commission off of that. So it's good times, man. That way, you help me out and I help you out. Everyone wins. You get to buy your thing from Amazon and I get 30% commission. Yeah, that's what it would look like with a carbon fiber hood on this car. I mean, it's an idea, but I don't think I'm going to go that direction. That's pretty funny, though. I don't know how much it would cost to get a carbon fiber hood made for this car. You'd have to have a hood to make the mold out of, right? And at that point, you might as well just fix a old hood. I'm sure there are plenty of these hoods lying around, though. I'm sure there are a bunch of these. Like, you probably find that hood in the junkyard. I don't know. I don't know. I've never done any work on this model of a BMW. But anyways, let's look at liveries for this car. Let's see here. Let's lined up here. All right. I want to be able to see my chat though while we do this. Let me resize this window and I'll bring us all to the PC world. Do some window resizing here so I can see the Chizat. Oh no. Resize that window. Okay. There we go. Let's go on a ride into my PC. So, technically, we should see. Where's my PC? There you go. There you are. Everyone should be able to see this now. Right? So, there are a variety of different liveries for this car. A lot of them have the BMW stripe. This basic kind of motif. So I can get a big picture of this guy. A lot of them have literally like half of them are just color variations of this. No, pop-ups are just very different color variations of this livery. Which is a cool livery because it doesn't take a lot of shapes, so we could probably maybe at max 50 shapes or 50 layers for this livery. For just laying down the basic livery and then doing all of this, that would leave us at least 100 layers for doing weathering just on the decals. Oh, Raphael, it's Kaboom Operator. Kaboom Operator, one word. Yeah, totally. Friend me. Let's be friends. Friend me, my friend. Friend me, and we'll follow each other. Race fan. Boop. Okay, so this is one of the liveries that we can do. But there are a lot of these. Like most of the cars that are in the showcase right now are of this car, or variations of this car. Can we go forward or backwards here? Like this one's a dark blue with like a lighter top, which could be an option. Oh no, demonetized! Why'd that bring me to a video? Is that not a picture? There we go. Or this is a darker version of it. This is like a black version of this livery. But this is the livery that caught my eye. I like this one. Mainly because I could probably fit this on the car with a really, really small amount of decals. Like, these are just big shapes. I would just have to kind of approximate these shapes to kind of mimic this look. There are better pictures of this car. And that way I can add a bunch of weathering on top of those decals. Like parts where, you know, maybe the vinyl's like cracking and breaking up. I'm really kind of thinking about economy of decals and layers, because I don't want to add too many more layers to this thing. There's another example of it. Now, I need to get that 93, but I've seen variations of this car that don't have the 93 on it. It seems like a lot of them have the 93, but there are some that I've found that don't have it. See, I like this green version of that BMW the BMW stripe look. This is 74. It does have the wide body kit. All of them have this vent, which my car doesn't have, but that doesn't really matter too much there. I'm kind of liking the red and yellow one. This red, yellow, and blue one. The thing is, though, is that 93 number plate on the car, on the Gran Turismo car, the number plate. No, I'm gonna accept your cookies. Do I have a choice not to accept your cookies? I guess not. That sucks. Alright, we'll accept your cookies. So we can look at this car bigger. Can I get a bigger picture of it? No, I guess not. I guess not. That's my Pinterest. Yo, Lumbee. Lumbee. How are you doing, my friend? Fist bump. Boop. Irate, my friend. Irate. I like this livery a lot. Also, I can I want to kind of, you know, fade all of this out. So this might be a fun livery to fade since it goes across the whole car. The thing is, I've never seen many other sponsorship stickers on this car. Like, I'm not sure who sponsored this. Oh my god! Damn your cookies! Oh, this is a cool livery. Look at that car bounding over the hill there. I really like this one. Like, I think that would look it would look super sick on this BMW. And like I said, it's gonna be it'll be a pretty economical livery. And I'm just looking at how many layers it's gonna take. This shouldn't take that many layers to do this design. But like I said, there are millions of those cars in the gallery right now. I don't think there are many of that other one. There might be a couple of them, but the majority of the liveries that I looked at for this car in the the showcase right now are of this livery or variations thereof. Do the 93? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the 93. I mean, it's a sick livery, dude. It's dope. And it's like an artsy livery too, man. I haven't made a livery like that before, so it would help me kind of get an idea of how to do a livery like this. But it shouldn't take too many shapes to achieve that look. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna go with. I would do an original livery, but I kind of want to do a replica livery first, just to see. This is like a livery that I've been wanting to, a type of livery that I've been wanting to do, where it's, you know, more of like an art car than anything. The 93 is going to be a problem, but I could always change the number. I would just have to make it kind of look that type of font, because I like the font of this 93 here.
Nearly 3
Oh no, demonetized! Can I just see a picture of it? Oh my gosh, cookies! Can you tell I've been looking at ukuleles? Look what showed up here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a number set that's gonna look something like that. That 93. We could probably make that decal real quick. And I don't know if I want it to be number 93. Like I said, I've seen variants that aren't 93. But usually the font's completely different when it's not the 93. Or I could just use the 93. Who cares, man? The thing is, though, is if I enter the car into races that they're gonna possibly throw the number plate on the side of it, like for the dailies or something, it would get all messed up. But maybe I don't run this one, and maybe I just run. Maybe this will just be a lobby single-player car, you know. Like I said, that's the beauty of this livery, is I can make a bunch of different versions of this busted up car. You know, the rust and everything has already been finished. The hard part's been done. There is one other car that I saw, but I don't think it's going to be able to fit on this car. And it's a green and white livery that I love, but it's not going to work because the wheel wells are completely different. Where are you? There you are. This one's dope. This one's super dope, but the wheel wells are completely different. I mean, I can approximate that. It just wouldn't look right, man. But this one's dope. I am down with that one. I mean, I could probably make a variation of this, but what really makes it is this, you know, this bit right here. And it just wouldn't look right. You know, it wouldn't look right without those wheel wells. But that was another idea. Let's see, this one's sick. Oh, demonetized! Yeah, this one's sick. Please don't be a video. Please don't be a video. That's like a newer livery though. It looks like. And then I'd have to get those Captain America decals, right? So that wouldn't quite work out. These Marvel decals. I guess this is a Marvel 3.0 CSL. That's pretty dope. Oh, this one's cool too. I was looking at this one. Oh my gosh. Gosh. Just give me the pictures. Come on. Diecast cars. Just want to see a picture of it. Oh well. Yeah, this one's pretty dope. But then again, look, another feature, the number plate's way back there. Right, where Gran Turismo wants to put it is right here. But like I said, this car that we're going to design, why hasn't it shown me the other, I don't know. That artsy car, the number 96, there we go. I need to find a good picture, a good set of pictures. Let's see if I look up 93 along with this. Okay, there we go. There's some. Look at this. God, cookies. No, I don't want your newsletter. I just want to look at pictures of that car. Yeah, we're gonna have to find a good source picture. Well, there's a rooftop picture. We're gonna need that. Let's see what that does on the roof. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. How do we get that stretch? 5. maybe make the base car red. If we make the base color red, and then introduce these shapes in, we'll save on one layer. Okay, that's a good picture, and this will be a good picture. This side, if we can see, can we see a bigger picture of it? I want to see the back. I want to see it from the back to the front. Just so I can see what... Because it looks like it's rounded off here. Do we have any more pictures of it? Come on. Give me something better than that. Is this going to be a video? Are you going to ask me to look at cookies? Oh my god. Holy smokes. Pop-ups. There we go. That's a nice big picture. I want to see the other side though, man. I said I want to see the other side, and I want to see a picture of it from back to front on both sides. Here we go. Here's one. Back to front. Can I see a bigger picture of it? No, not really. This is going to be a fun livery to do. Doesn't look like it's that bad. I mean, it looks like it's very doable. That's super doable. I want to get a bigger picture of this thing, man. Oh, there's a picture of it from back to front. What is that CA decal on the back of it? So maybe we'll do the side first. Maybe we'll keep the base car white with the bluish white that we've got going on so far. Oh, this might be all the pictures I really need, and then eventually when I move to the top, we'll have to look at the top of the car. The back looks like it's pretty easy. Okay, I think I've seen all I need to see. I think I've seen all that we need to see here. So let's start working here. The Pennzoil Group GTR is a legend. I haven't driven that car yet. Oh, you mean the livery? Yeah, that's definitely a legend. It's definitely a very legendary livery. I'm just looking at the car right now. Did it switch over? OBS? Okay, yeah, it did. Okay. You can see the chat. So at 93. I wonder if someone's made that decal. Let's look. Nope. Let me see if I can match the font of 93. I'll just have to upload it. Okay. Let's bring you back over to the PC here because this is relevant to making liveries. So we're going to try to match this font as best as we can. It's going to be a really simple font like Helvetica or Gotham or something like that. So let's pop up in Figma. I said this is the program I use. It's a free program. You can download it. But this is the program that I use to do all my text decals. We want to do that 93. I'm gonna have to hide you guys for a second. I want to look at this real close, like. Spacing. Come on. A little bit too close for comfort. Spacing. This. No, that's up and down. Where's my spacing? Heights. Paragraph spacing, line height, letter spacing. How is that mixed? Alright, I have to do it again. 93. There you go. Oh, what's going on there? What's going on with that? What's going on with all that? Oh, it's probably because... Okay, I see what's going on. This program isn't intended for what I use it for. You have to make the bounding box bigger. There you go. Yeah, this program is actually made for developing web apps and stuff. Web apps and like and web pages. But I use it to make decals in Gran Turismo. So let's try to match that 93 as best as we can. I mean, that might be something that we could use. I don't think we're going to be able to get exactly. No. Unless Lumbee, if you can identify what font that is, or anyone that does graphic design can identify what font that is. I said I could probably get close. Where's my Gotham? When in doubt, Gotham. Oh no, that's the completely wrong font. Ew, that's ugly. What font? Get it off the screen. What font is that? Oh, Gotham's not gonna work either. Helvetica was probably the. I mean, it's not quite the same font. It's bigger. Come on. There you go. make you really big, so dependent on ultra. Medium? No. It's completely different. Alright, well, it's worth a try. Let's look at the Helveticos. I mean, that could almost work. Is there any way I can adjust it, though? No, I guess not, huh? Nope, too fat. That first one was probably the closest one. I said, when in doubt, Helvetica. Oh, nice. My ukulele strings have shipped. Thank you, Amazon. Still don't look right. Let's look at any of those. I thought I had more options for this Helvetica. Some of them I do. It looks like black condensed. Gold condensed. Oh, that's close. The stem in the 9's longer. And the 3 is a little bit skinnier, but that's close. It's very close. How medium condensed? Oh, that looks even better. We go fairly condensed. I think I like the medium condensed. We'll go through all of these. It's definitely not going to be that. So I think medium condensed. Let's look at some of these too. These are going to probably be italicized. No. All kinds of options. Look at that. Heavy condensed. No, these are all italicized. We don't want it italicized. Yeah, so anything below that is all kind of an italics. So we're going to stick that up here. I think I said I like the medium condensed. That medium condensed one looks probably the closest kind of match. We'll kind of get the spacing here. That's just gonna have to do. So we'll export this dude to the desktop. Yeah, it looks stretched. I can't stretch the font though. Yeah, I just don't like using I don't like using these. I hate having to manipulate these two as 2 layers. I like them being 1 layer, so I can scale up. I can scale it up and down. And that's not to say I might be able to bring it in and skew it just a tiny bit, and squunch it down, and maybe get a little bit more condensed. Who knows? So. Let's go back to the. Oh. So for anyone that has never seen me do this before, so I want to send this up to the cloud. I need to go here. I still need to bookmark this damn page. But I kind of like looking at my GT Sports stuff. And then we want to go to my page. Sorry. And decal uploader. Find our decal on the desktop here. There's old 93. Or save that SVG. Just plop it in there. And upload. And bingo. Now it's part of my livery library. So let's get back over to the PlayStation. And it's going to be kind of dead center here. Go to my items, and there's my 93. Looks like it got cut off a bit. But if I scrunch it up like that, I mean it's close enough. I do want to address that though. I don't like how it got cut off. I think I made the bounding box too small for that file, so let me see if I can't spit that back out. Why are you clipping, my friend? In that center. There we go. Okay, let's export that. Export. Save. Overwrite. I should really hotkey all of these things, man. I used to have this hotkey done all into my Stream Deck, but I need buttons for fun things, like my sound cues. Like I can't possibly be bothered to change that. Where did that thumbnail? Where did my what's it called go for? I also need to figure out what the keyboard shortcut is to bring back up a page that you closed. I can't remember what it is. Does anyone know what the keyboard shortcut is to for Chrome to recall a page that you just closed? Where is it? I was literally just there. Oh, there it is. All the way to the top. Alright. GT7. My page. Decal uploader. Drag old 93 in there. And upload. Oh, it still looks like it kind of cut it off. Oh well. Oh well. Let me delete the other one now. Okay. Alrighty then. That's done. Delete you. And we'll add our new 93. Oh, now I cut it off on the top and the bottom. That's even worse. What is it doing? And where is it? Weird. Weird. Alright, well. Something's going on with our old 93. I have to delete it. I guess I can't delete it in here, can I? That sucks. Alright, well, let's try to upload it again. Might as well bring you guys over here. Let's try uploading it again. Maybe we should just do a whole new 93. Big open spot. Three. Oh, weird. Why did you do that? Weird. That's very odd. It's the same. Is it the same font? Yeah, medium condensed. Oh, that actually looks better. I mean, knowing that what I know now, I can just skew them to look a little bit thinner. That'll work. That's actually really close. Export this as SVG. Remember, you gotta export these out as SVGs. Yes, replace that. This guy. I gotta get my trackball. I gotta get my trackball fixed, man. Alright. You better have behaved this time. This guy. I've already deleted him. Did it show up? I don't know. I don't know. Our 93. I guess that was on our 93. It doesn't look like it uploaded though. No, it didn't upload. It should be right here. But it is not. It is not here. You lie, Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo website. You lie. Upload. There you go. Now it's there. Just took a couple seconds. Usually it's pretty instantaneous when it happens, or when you do this, but not that time. So yeah, I mean that looks more like the part. I mean, see my source car here. Oh no. What happened to that little photo montage that had all the pictures? Is it this one? Sorry, I'm looking for the source picture. It disappeared. So 93 would have to be kind of like right here. And about that big. It looks like it's actually higher up, like right there. To do opposite of what we normally do, because we want this 93 to be part of all the catastrophe that has happened to this car. It's gonna be annoying. Yeah, that's gonna get old real quick, having to go all the way down in the livery, because normally I keep all of this stuff at the top of the livery. We'll do kind of like that. Now, realistically, on top of this, some tearing going on, you know, because imagine this car's got this part of the decal's gotten hit. All right, just a little, maybe just a little bit. This is why I'm kind of worried about still kind of being mindful of my layer count, because I'm going to do a lot of this around some of these decals just to add in a little bit of wear to the decal. And all I'm doing is using, you know, these kind of rock spatters the same color as the car. Which that's pretty cool looking, right? It looks like, let's see if we can, let's duplicate it and just make it smaller. You know, that stuff like that's gonna make this livery look really dope. Little touches like that. Okay, so this 93 sits in a circle of white. It doesn't look like you can quite see the circle either. So maybe actually what I should do is maybe build these red pieces that are around the 93. Wish you could see a close-up picture of all these shapes. Okay. Oh no. Gotta go all the way down. And then there should be streaking too from like the livery. Like the 93, I'm gonna put some streaking underneath of it. You know, like it's some of the water, some water's collected into in the actual decal, and it's also streaking. Well, we'll get to that. Let's lay down a basic the basic components of this livery first. So let's say below this layer we need to add our circle-ish. And as far as I can tell, it's kind of like it's gonna be like one of these, but not as pointy on the end. Maybe I can use two of these. I'd rather use one piece if I can, if at all possible. It's like a Zeppelin kind of shape, like a football type of shape is what I want. I might be able to get away with this one. Let's see. What type of? I don't want it as pointy. Pointy. But what I could do is I can use it still. I can use it still to kind of achieve the shape that I need for this little bit here, and we'll just round it off as needed in the front there. Hey, what's up, Ron? Yeah, another livery night. Livery time. So it's gonna be tough because that red. It's one of these two reds. I mean, it's gonna be faded anyway, so it doesn't have to be accurate. So this piece looks like it does. Let's fix this guy. Oh, that's the problem. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, that's my bad. I need to fix this piece. There we go. Can I get it to go smaller? I mean, that should work. Anyhow, okay, so this piece, this red piece, kind of looks like we're gonna have to round off this front end of it. Scale this guy down. It looks like it just goes like that, kind of up here. So now, maybe to fix is that more of an angle? see more pictures of this piece before we can put it on. Give me a full side view of this car. Damn you, Google search. That's a good view. Oh, what's up, Icy? How you doing, man? Let's see. Okay. So this piece looks like it's supposed to... Oh, I see. Okay. This needs to be thinner and kind of go like here. Sorry, I'm looking at the picture. Oh, that 93 has to be bigger. Okay, that's one thing I have to adjust. The 93 needs to be bigger. This kind of needs to be up here somewhere. I want to make sure I don't spill over too much on the top there. It's almost like this is like here-ish. I have to do some adjusting. Squirming around. I'm going to have to use a couple shapes to achieve that shape. So it looks like it's an angle, but this red shape definitely doesn't get on the trunk. It kind of needs to stay on this ridge. You can't go really above that ridge there. But it's kind of like at this angle. It's big, but this end bit needs to kind of point up towards this bit here. That bit of molding. Okay, so maybe we go like this, and we'll have to make another piece. It's something like that. Then it also looks like that's weird. Well, this will probably have to do, and we'll have to build on top of this. So we'll duplicate this guy. This is the problem is that we're gonna start running into here. This is what I'm talking about when you're working with these opaque pieces, is that they're gonna always double each other. So if you have one on top of the other, it's gonna always be a different color. And if you want to kind of shape, if I wanted to shape out this piece, I really can't, because I can't match this opacity. So nothing I can do will really change the fact that this piece is a different color than this piece, because the shape isn't completely right. I mean, it's almost there, but it's not quite exactly where it needs to be. This point needs to be closer to the molding there. this is good was where it is, but then it looks like where this BMW is, this bit of the red is actually closer to that. Oh, you know what? And I didn't even think about this. Is that the front end of this isn't the same shade. And maybe we need to make this all with white pieces. And we'll have to paint the whole car red. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. So we'll paint the whole car red. Our red color. That means we have to make the hood the orange color. We'll get to the hood when we need to. And then, is there any way I can make this layer? Can we fade this layer out a bit? Base color of the car is black right now, so okay. Let's start with that right now, and then that means we have to put a circle underneath of this 93. Looks like it's a really narrow circle, and it peaks up above the molding there. I think that is actually bigger though. I think the 93 needs to be bigger. So let's make it larger and in charge. But the top of it needs to be kind of riding there, right just below the molding. But that looks about the size there. So now we're gonna have to use this is going to be a complicated little livery, man. The more that I look at it, it's a little bit more complicated than I thought it was going to be. Let's maybe roughen the blue piece, which would be definitely above this layer. Shape's kind of nebulous. Where's my rooftop shot? So the blue part, it looks like it's another kind of circle-ish kind of looking piece. I wish I had something I could just rotate and look at. But I'm going to kind of go through different pictures and different views of it on Google. There's not really one good... Oh, this is a good one. Okay, so... Just trying to figure out what shapes... Like, I'm going to have to figure out what that blue shape's going to be. It looks like it's like a circle-ish. I'm looking at this shape here. Oh, maybe we should make the hood red as well. Because it looks like there's a yellow piece here. Another yellow piece here. Kind of a yellow something or the other here. And then the back. We'll have to cut this out with a white line. Another, like a swooshy white line. We'll have to use another swooshy white line to make a separation here. So that would mean that this piece here could probably be probably like a circle or something. Yeah, I just need the rough shape. Have it be too intrusive. Let's make this the blue that it's going to be. It's going to be like a darker blue. It's like a darker sky blue. It's kind of like that. It looks like it has more white in it than... It's definitely not like a darker blue. It's more of like a lighter blue. So I mean, that's kind of close. It's going to be faded out anyway. So... It doesn't really matter. Okay, so it also looks like it gets on the hood there. Let me see if I can get this too. There you go. There you go. And this looks like it ends the wiper. Oh, this has got a center mounted wiper. So this car's slightly different. Getting the shape on the hood is going to be the trick. The right shape they're going to need on the hood to pull all this off. And this white piece. Blue piece needs to... Actually, could probably shift back here like this. But I can't have it exceed too much. Yeah, this is going to be tough because it means I can't really make these colors opaque. But I mean, I don't think, since underneath of everything else, whether or not I can adjust the opacity of this really doesn't matter. It'll get worn. It'll look worn because it's underneath of everything. I mean, in that case, I can just do a bunch of patchwork, because I really don't have enough layers to really get cutesy with this whole thing. All right, I need to be able to maximize the pieces that I do have. So we'll just have to... I mean, stuff like this 93, I cannot... This circle under the 93, I could probably lower its opacity a bit. Maybe the base colors. And stuff like this 93, you know, I have some leeway with the opacity, playing with the opacity for that. So, I mean, with that in mind, then I can just kind of plop. I can now just plop stuff around. So... Oh, but this opacity is at 52%. That means we have to go full intensity with this thing. Yeah, no worries, Philippe. Awesome, man. Yeah, we're gonna have to go full intensity on the red. That's kind of a bummer, but whatever. That means we can put our football back in. At that rate, it means we can make the car white again. So let's do that too. Yeah. All these little issues you have to kind of deal with when you're doing this. I kind of like that bluish white. I can go with that warmer white, but I kind of like the looks of that. I mean, to that degree, I mean, it'd have to match the color of the 93 circle. So let me see if I can get that to see what this looks like. I mean, I buy that. So let's add a layer on top of this. Football again. Football. We'll make that red. That way I can compound this decal like I need to in order to make the shape accurately that this should be depicting. Go. Can't not get back there. Something like that, and then add a layer above that here. So we need to round this off with this shape. take it and extend that limit as much as we can there. Got some craziness going on there. The bottom there. Oh, isn't that a bitch? I guess that's how it looks. Okay, that looks better. That looks better. That looks a little better. We can't have that happening. No, we can't have that happening at all. That blue must be underneath of this red. And it looks like can we use this to do what we need to do up here? And this needs to kind of like needs to do something like that. Trying to even all this, evening all this up is gonna be a little bit of a challenge. But we'll manage. I should be able to manage. And then underneath of this needs to be another duplicate layer of this. It looks like. Move this dude all the way down here, and we'll turn that white. Wrong white. It's this bluish white. And then this guy needs to come and do something like something like that. Looks. And now what a wacky looking livery, man. It really is a wacky looking. That's why I kind of like it, man. It's a wacky looking livery. Wackadoodle. Now that I look at it, I think I need to move this in just a little bit. Just a little bit more. Maybe like there. Oh, you guys gonna go get the oh, thanks, Icy. You guys are buying up the GTR, the Pennzoil GTR. Is that in the Legends shop, I'm guessing? Okay, so why is this? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh no. Oh no, looks like we're gonna have to do some shape doctoring. Doesn't look like this white line goes over the molding here. It looks like it intersects this molding right here. So we're gonna have to do something with the size of this guy, because then it doesn't look like, it looks like it ends kind of when it gets to the BMW. It kind of terminates itself like that. Probably more like, it's probably more like this. so we need to do some manhandling of some shapes back here. I mean, honestly, then at that rate, this could probably be smaller. Come on. Let's play the game. I want this red bit to be higher. I want it to be kind of like here. It can't exceed that molding though. Can't end up on the other end of that. This is kind of what I was trying to avoid, is having to do a bunch of layers to translate this livery over. Looks like that's unavoidable at this point. Looks like we're gonna have to execute some layers in order to get this whole thing done. Damn it. I messed that up. Oh, man. Oh, that was better. Okay. So that kind of works out. That susses out kind of that shape. Still need to... I have to... Oh, damn it. I'm gonna go all the way back down. Alright. Duplicate this. This goes like something like this. Man, I really wish I could do that area below that bumper. It sucks. Okay. So that piece looks pretty right on. Let's do right on, man. Let's do the red piece. On the front of the car. So that's what we have so far, and that's where we're trying to get. We've done most of the back, but the back still needs to kind of get sussed out. But I can even out that blue. I need the back end to be still a little bit more blue than I've got here, but we'll work on that. Let me shape this piece a little bit more with the blue. And then we'll deal with this stripe here. That's going to be whatever color that. I think that's going to be yellow back there actually. So you're going to have to be. You're gonna have to be above this. It's gonna have to be above this. And it's gonna have to be like maybe skateboard ramp. Yeah, maybe skateboard ramp. I just need to cut some of this red out. Make it this blue. There we go. It's more like that. Making that blue. Yeah, I'm happier with that. Okay, let me do the red on the front. It looks like what it does. It looks like it's a straight line down. Oh, that sucks. I haven't bought the Tomahawk yet. I probably should do the Tomahawk races before the Tomahawk goes away, huh? Let's put it on. Put it here. We probably need. For now, we'll probably have to do a couple of different pieces for this red here, but it looks like it does something like this, and it's a straight line. Strange. And it looks like it's at a 45-degree angle too. Kind of like here. Scale it up a bit. What a crazy shape. What a collection of crazy shapes. Duplicate this. Layer underneath of it will be white, and bluish white, and that will have to kind of like it needs to cut the 93, but it looks like it's also at a 45-degree angle. To kind of, this needs to be like kind of here. That means our 93 bubble is in the wrong spot. Like it needs to go forward a bit. But this angle looks like it's at a pretty much the same. Well, I guess it doesn't have to be totally at the same angle. Okay, let's move this road again. Kind of like that. That's a pretty close approximation. That's a pretty close approximation. And then so we'll throw another. Sorry, I'm just looking at the source picture right now. So what I could do is color most of the front end of the car with one red piece. Now we don't abandon the ends. It's looking like. So of this layer. Of this layer, we will add a red square. Red square. And honestly, it looks like most of the front end of the car is red. So, at least has a majority is red. So, I can go ahead and do this. We can save on shapes. And then here. Front end of the car rock all looks like a yellow football needs to be in this area right here. So let's put a yellow football there. I keep on jumping out of the layer tree here. It means it's gonna go all the way down. Where are we at layers? 257. 257 layers so far. So still got plenty of ways to go for layering. I'm pretty sure I could fit this livery on this car without going over the layer limit. So this yellow layer needs to be above all of this. It needs to be a footballish shape. So we'll use this guy, and it needs to be yellow, kind of an intense yellow. Lello. Don't really have many intense lellos here. It's kind of like that yellow. Kind of. And then this guy does something like this. Something like this. It looks like. I mean, that's almost exactly what it is. Honestly. Maybe a little bit longer. Then that means we need to can we do this trick here? Actually, we can't. We don't need to. Oh, but that can't exceed that. We don't want that to happen. Looks like we can just cut it off with some red. It's fine. So above that, we're gonna have to put some red in there. We're gonna have to introduce a little bit more red in there. Because this can't be here. That's red on the car, so Let's use skateboard ramp again. Paint it red. And do something like that. That's a lot cleaner. Yeah, it's coming together. It's coming together, guys. It's coming together. So I'm still deciding whether or not I want any of the livery on the hood. I like the idea that the hood came from a completely different car. So I'm thinking of honestly negating putting the hood part of the livery. Although the hood, I kind of like the little teardrop 93 that's on the hood. So it would be I would lose like one of the main components of the car. This right here. Hey Charles, how you doing? Good to see you, Charles. Yeah, I'm really debating that whole thing because man, that's a tough decision. That's a tough decision. I'm not sure if I want to. Do I keep the hood blank and go with the idea that maybe this car, that hood comes from a completely different car, or do I want to do this? Do I want to keep the car looking like it's, you know, all that color? Yeah, I'm still working on this. I mean, that was the plan anyway yesterday. I wanted to do all the livery work today on this car. Yeah, that's an interesting quandary, man. That's an interesting quandary. It'd be funny. It'd be funny to have the hood a completely different livery. Maybe not blank, but maybe we do the BMW livery on the front. That would be funny. That would be funny. But we'll do the livery of the car. But I think it would be kind of hilarious to have the hood just be something completely different. I think that would be pretty hilarious. Okay, that means we need to fix some. We need to do a little bit of fixing here. It's a tough decision. I would do it, William, but I kind of want to. I would lose the character of the livery, right? I would lose the very little. I mean, I do have the stripy stripes going on. But it's a tough decision, man. Alright, well, let me replace this. That isn't really doing what I wanted to do. Can I move this blue just a further bit down? Oh, I can't really, can I? Oh, I can. That's right, because I have it covering on the back there. We're gonna have to add to this blue piece anyway. Okay, so we want to add above this layer. Let me also do something here too, because now we're dealing with shapes. So I want to start laying stuff to align with camera. Damn it, now I'm gonna go all the way back down. Hey, but I knew this going into this. I'd have to go all the way down. That is gonna be the one pain in the butt for anyone that wants to work with this livery, is in order to really do any work, you need to go all the way down the line here. I want a triangle there. I want more of like this shape. And we're gonna change that color to that. Flip it horizontally, and then it's got to do something like that. More extreme, it's got to do something like this. Then also to that degree, I need to move this layer actually up above all of this, because this white stripe really actually kind of should skirt around the bottom of this vent area here. Oh no, no. Oh no, no. Well, we're just going to use a couple different shapes to achieve that. That should be fine for now. Just have to shape that out a little bit. So we're going to have to put a layer. Maybe we'll have to duplicate another skateboard ramp. And that's going to have to come up to about here somewhere. Kind of like that. Can make you bigger so we can get more coverage there. Trying to still not go too crazy with the number of decals I'm using here. We'll just have to address that somehow, some way. Where is that blue shape? This doesn't look like it's projecting all the way. It's not projecting to its fullest potential. Oh, it is projecting to its fullest potential. So why is there that big gap there? Big circle fellow. Huh? Why are you not doing your whole job? Too crazy about doing that, but we'll have to do it. Because that white stripe looks like it's terminating where it needs to be. But then it also looks like we need to make another skateboard ramp. There's that piece. There's this piece. Duplicate that. Ooh. make it smaller. So it looks like this line does something like this up here. I need to start working on the hood here to make any of this make sense. And then we'll duplicate the skateboard ramp again. And we'll paint this one red. It's not red. Red. And that needs to go. Needs to go something like that, but not quite as abrupt. Holy smokes. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. So let's now deal with the hood, because now we're at the point where we need to start addressing things with what's going to go on the hood. Oh, damn it. It looks like, you know what they somewhere during the update it feels like they may have fixed some of the glitching that was going on with the livery editor, because before it had a lot of problems going through the livery, like a really large livery this big. Like if you went through it too fast, you would lose decals and you wouldn't be able to go through it this fast. But it seems like it's a lot smoother than it's been in the last couple of weeks. So that's something I've noticed in the last couple of days that we've been doing liveries, working on this car. Because normally it's a lot slower. I don't know if anyone else has noticed that. It seems like it's much quicker now than it was before. Okay, and then we'll just deal with that when we get to it. Let's do the body 2 here. And so our base color needs to be red. And we're gonna have to put a layer above this. That is going to be our football shape. Or honestly, it could be any round. It could be this shape. Be our yellow. We'll connect the dots with this shape here. I think our looks like our lemon shape is actually kind of a different shape. Let me go and adjust that. Or maybe we have to add on top of this to get to the shape that I need. So we'll duplicate. Let's duplicate you again. And this should do something like it does something more like that. looks like this yellow bit. Looks like this yellow bit needs to go a bit bigger. Not too much bigger, just a bit. Okay, now we need to adjust our friend the quarter circle here. So it does something more like that. Yeah, I can dig it. I can dig it. So, let me address the blue bit up top here. Might even be able to use... Nah, we are gonna need to employ the usage of kind of half circle. Probably like that, dude. And make it like that big. And that's gonna go something like here. It's gonna be something like that. And then we will duplicate that. We'll change its color to our bluish white. And do something like this. Looks like it's actually kind of even going around the top there. Means we have to fix that blue down here. Or it looks like, I think, the skateboard ramp down here needs to do some adjusting. Yeah, it seems like it's kind of handling, navigating through the livery a lot easier. Such a critical piece in this livery. It's this piece. That's just gonna have to do. Get a little bit more of that curve in there, at least. If I can. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Okay, and so I have to start looking at the other side of the car here. We need to put the 93 where it needs to be. It's a main component of this car here. And it looks like it's going to be a teardrop shape. make out of a circle and a let's do just a circle here first. And it looks like it's kind of a, almost looks like it's the actual, like the width of the, yeah, it's kind of like that big. It's quite a chunky boy. Ooh, that's way too high up. Should be down here, and we'll have to do some weathering to that. We need to change its color to our pale blue. And we'll add a layer above that. And that's going to be a triangle. And it's going to be scaled like kind of like this. Something like that. And then we will put our 93 in there. And it's an angle. Looks like it's something like that. That was easy enough. Like I said, I haven't done it. I haven't added. Well, you know, we can add that here. Oh, no, we'll add it. We'll add it later. Because I want to put some, you know, some chunks taken out of that 93. You know, like kind of like we did here. The hood is almost finished, though, at this point. Looks like there needs to be another triangle. A yellow triangle. That triangle needs to be yellow. Yellow. It needs to be big. I gotta look at a better picture of this other side so I can start kind of roughing in where all these shapes should be. It looks like this triangle is kind of like that. And duplicate that. Do white or whitish blue here. And do something like this. So far, this is what we're looking like. There's our subject car. And this is our car. We're pretty close. Pretty close. Now I need to kind of address this front end bit here. This other bit. Now, this is where we run into a little bit of a problem. Let's go to the other bit here. And we need to... We could probably use this to accomplish what we need. So we need this piece to be yellow. And we need it to come down. Oh, can we not paint that? No. Can you not add anything to the little front grille? Oh, dude, that sucks. Really? Oh, dude, that sucks. Oh well, we can deal with it. I mean, really, realistically, this yellow should be on this front grille part. This bit down here. But it doesn't look like it'll let us address that part of the car. Nope. It's definitely not going to be that. Yeah. It would have been other if I could do something there, but I can't, it looks like. I mean, that's not a deal breaker, but it would have been nice if I could have done something there. It's really strange what parts of this car I can't paint on. It just seems very random. So there should be a white stripe in the front of the car. So let me look at I now need to start looking at pictures of the front of the car. That's a good... The picture that I was using there was a good reference picture for that... For this right side of the car. Oh, there's even a better looking right side. So the front of the car... doesn't really need much done here. It looks like there's got to be a white stripe on the front. All the way down here somewhere. Ship above. And it looks like it just goes diagonally across the front here. Looks like it's just something as easy as throwing one of these guys up here. It's gonna be our white color. We'll make it thicker. And it looks like it does something like that. On the front of the car. Yeah, I think that's all that needs to be happening right there. is that? Luckily. Braking down there. It's fine if it breaks a bit down there. I'm gonna see if I can put a couple of rips down there in that front end bit right there. That bit up there. But that looks like pretty much that front bit. Now over here on this side of the car, we're gonna have to add a bit more red. And layer above there. Yeah. Let's put a square of red here. Then we need to actually angle it a little bit so it does something more like that. Yeah, it's pretty dope looking. Can I get like an overhead view, like a full-on overhead view of this car somewhere? It looks like I need to adjust. I need like a proper overhead view, or just a view of the other side of the car. Oh, okay. So now we need to adjust. We need to adjust this here. This triangle realistically needs to be kind of bigger. This side of the car, oh my god, pop-ups. No. No. Do not want any of your pop-ups. Let's do it on the other layer. Add a layer above on the left side, right side. Well, I've never really worked on the right side of the car. Something like this needs to be, holy smokes, needs to be yellow. It looks like what's happening here? What malarkey's happening here? There's a lot of malarkey going on. So now I don't want that to bleed over there. Maybe we'll just align this with surface. That's better. What's that yellow bit coming from? We're gonna have to fix on that side. This is going to do something. Maybe this isn't quite the right shape that we need. We can make it work. And make it smaller. Make it smaller. And this looks like well, I mean, honestly, I can make it go as far down as I want it to. Because I need to put a white stripe above it anyway. So we could probably do something like this. And then add a layer above this, put it right about there, we'll make it a vertical white stripe, whitish bluish stripe. And this should do something like this. It looks like. Or maybe it triangles out, it looks like. Wait a minute here. There's some wackiness going on here. Wait a minute. Let's add a layer above here. Let's try you. Let's try you, Pikachu. That's a weird. That's gonna be weird. It needs to be kind of. It looks like it needs to be kind of like that. Oh, okay. All right, I get it. I get it. So I'll make that bigger. We'll make that intersect there. And then we can duplicate it and kind of do something like it's something like that. Can we make you bigger? Yeah, it's like that. And then most of the side of this car is red, so honestly, let's take our 93 and duplicate it. Now we're getting to the part where we're gonna hit that door. So I need some of the stuff that's on this door to go over to the other side now. We'll duplicate you symmetrically. We'll duplicate you on the opposite side. We will put a red box right here. Right up on here. And we will make it red. Alright, I need to get up. I'm gonna need to get a full-on side view of this side. And it looks like this red kind of goes up here. I mean, honestly, I could probably just do this and be good. Just paint the whole side red. I'm almost okay with that being like that up there. We might as well have the full fidelity of this. Oh, no, we can't. Oh, well, that'll work. And so, that being said, we're gonna have to add skateboard ramp above here, right about here. Make it red and move it in kind of like that. Looks like. To get that a little bit. And then I have to find a good side view of this car. That's looking pretty wacky right now. It's a cool looking livery, man. It's a crazy livery. I think that for the time being, need to address a yellow triangle or a white triangle, so we will use and a layer above that on the right side. We will use this triangle, and then we'll flip it vertically because it does something like that. It looks like it goes from here from here to like see how thin I can get this. It does something like this. Can we make it longer? No. Longer? It does something like that. I don't want that bit on the top. That's fine. We can cover it. We can cover that up. And then Then it looks like there's a yellow, like half circle underneath of this, or above this. It's yellow. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. It does something like this, man. Hold on. We're gonna have to move this layer to like, oh, it's gonna disappear under that. Oh well. We'll just have to do some patch pieces. But we can try to minimize the size on this guy. Very creatively kind of work with this bit here. Honestly, what I could do is kind of puff this up as much as I want to. It's really weird though. Hey, what's up, Matthew? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I heard. Money. Everyone's trying to go get it right now. How are you doing, Matthew? How's your day going? That's gonna be a bit of a problem. Not really. Not a terribly big problem. Flip you around. It's just weird how I have to do some studying on see how this layer is supposed to go. I'm gonna need to have to find a picture of the right side of this, the left side of this car. That's better than the view that I'm looking at right now, because all kinds of weird inconsistencies going on here. Do we have a picture of the left side of this car? Right side? I mean. Oh, come on. Why does everyone show up the left side? This is always the case. Ah, there we go. It's annoying. Oh no. No. Just downloaded something I don't want to download, computer. Is that really the only left side picture that I have of this car? It's tiny. No, stop downloading things. No, no, no. No, no, no. Let's navigate away from that page. Erase everything that I just downloaded. Okay. That makes me feel better. Tried to trick me, computer. Internet's trying to trick me. The downloading would possibly be malware. Don't trust it. Never trust it. There's not one really straight on left hand shot of this car. It's all from the right side. I mean, this could be a good shot. Oh, there we go. All right, now we're talking. Now we're talking. So this yellow bit actually looks like it goes way lower. Looks like this yellow bit actually should be down here somewhere. And it should extend. From this end to end here. And maybe the circle's actually, the circle looks like it's actually tighter. How weird. Yeah, that's weird because the circle on this side is smaller than the circle on the other side. Or maybe you have the circle the wrong size on the other side. Oh, damn it. I want to keep this circle. I want to delete that one. We'll duplicate this symmetrically. Yeah, it looks like it's more like that. Because then what I need to do is add a layer above and make that this piece turn that red. Do something like this. And then we'll take this, duplicate it. And that needs to go like this. How odd. What a weird livery, man. It's a weird livery, man. Okay. This is so odd looking. I mean, that's why I like it. It's just a weird looking livery. make sure everything's copacetic here with what's going on. Yeah, Rusty's is looking good, isn't it? Yeah, that's what it kind of looks like. I mean, and what year is this car? 71 or something like that? This is 71, right? I can see that, William. I can see that. Yo, man, I got a groovy idea for a livery, man. It's gonna be wacky, man. It's gonna be lots of triangles and odd shit. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of that, there was a paint job. It reminds me of an old World War II battleship where they would, in order to break the horizon line, they would put on these really wacky, strange, like, camouflages, and it was crazy because it totally worked. It was a great way of hiding, you know, a huge battleship on the horizon, as they would make all these weird shapes and patterns. This almost like random, but it was almost like this. And that would hide the ships on the horizon, which is really, really crazy. Okay, so now we need to start addressing stuff in the back of the car. We need to also, we'll get to the two spoilers at this point. We'll probably have to do the roof first, and then the back end of the car. Oh, but we're almost there. We're almost there. I mean, it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty darn good right now. I really wished we could have turned down the opacity for some of the colors, but honestly, it makes, because the colors are so deep now, it's kind of cool because it kind of tones down, it further tones down the weathering effect, so it doesn't look so deliberate, right? And the car looks still weathered, but it doesn't look as like, it doesn't look like if you breathe on it wrong it's gonna fall apart, but it does look like it's rusting, and it looks like it's rusting, you know, pretty believably. That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. Thanks, William. Yeah, it's a pretty cool effect so far. And we're getting around to it. We're almost done. We're almost honestly finished. All we really need to do is the roof, the back end here, and the spoilers. But for the most part, most of this livery is done. The only thing that is kind of the drawback to this livery is there's not many sponsorship stickers. I haven't seen many versions of this car where it's had sponsorship stickers on it. It's pretty much this. Like, there's no there's like maybe 2 sponsors on this car, and I can't really tell. There's one like a CV or something that should be back here, and then there's another decal. I can't quite make it out, that's underneath the 93, but that's about it. There's no, like, you know, there's not any other decals that are on this car. Maybe it doesn't need it. I mean, I could always get creative and throw on my own decals, you know, put a couple decals here and there, but not many. What a wacky livery, man. What a wacky looking livery. But it's cool looking. It's really cool looking with the car, man. I mean, it really matches It really matches the look of this car. We still need to weather these decals too. I mean, they're not going to be like this. I'm going to add some chips, some additional paint chips and stuff in the paint job, just to make it look like some of the bits of the decals have been worn out. You know, so it's showing through to the paint job underneath. We can do a bit of, we can still do a bit of weathering. There's still a bit of weathering that needs to be done. But where are we at? Where are you on decal count right now? 281 of 400. So we still have plenty of room to kind of work with this and add a little bit more detail so that these colors aren't so you know, together. You know, we'll break up some of the bits here and there and you know, get kind of like this look going. That 93. Then that's gonna be like the fun part. Should give this car like lots of character too. Alright. Yeah, man. Alright, I'm gonna... Yo, Podium, what's up, man? Podium! What's up, dude? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Yeah, it's called the Art Livery, this livery. How you doing, Podium? Good to see you, man. How you been, bruh? Bruh? My homie? Okay, so we need to put some... We need to put some... triangling. Triangling needs to happen up here. Have you been streaming, Podium? Oh no. Are you a Braves fan? You know, y'all's farm team used to be my college town. The R Braves. I used to love going to the R Braves games, man. So, in a way, I'm also a Braves fan. Yeah, the farm team used to practice in Richmond, and I always, whenever I could get a chance, I'd go and watch a game. You know, there's nothing like chilling out on a hot summer Virginia day, and you know, go down to the baseball park and watch some baseball, man. Good times. And the R Braves were good too. They weren't like a crappy team. They were pretty decent. Oh, you streamed this morning? Oh, I missed it, dude. Man. Man. That sucks. I would have liked to see your stream, man. But, you know, that's East Coast time. That's East Coast time. You're like, when you stream, if you stream at noon, that's like 9 o'clock for me in the morning. That's why I could never do, that's why I could never do any of the bug races. That's just too damn early in the morning to be Gran Turismo and too dang early. That's grand pancake time for me. Be grand pancaking. All right, we need to look. We need to look at the. Did you have a good stream? What did you do on your stream today? Ooh. This blue color does some blobby stuff up here, man. It looks like we need a skateboard ramp. We're gonna need a skateboard ramp up here. Someone bring the skateboard ramp. We need a skateboard ramp right there. A little skateboard ramp of blue. No. Blue. I didn't know you were a baseball fan's Podium. That means I could talk mad trash when, do you guys ever play the Nationals? I would imagine we're in the same league, right? The Nationals and the Braves. You finished the cafe book? That's funny, dude. I haven't finished. Dude, I'm on that last race. I haven't even. Dude, I haven't been racing, dude. I haven't been. You know, you drive for a living, dude. You know how it is. When I get home, I don't want. The last thing I want to do is drive anymore. You know. I hate to be like that, but it's been like that the last couple times, man. The last couple times I've tried to race, I just haven't been into it. I want to be more like this. Yeah, I haven't finished any of that yet. Let's go Braves, let's go. Man, you're a Braves fan, but you're not a Hawks fan? I get a lot of people don't like pro basketball. I love pro basketball, man. That's my jam. I feel actually I'm way passionate about basketball. Probably more passionate than I am about auto racing than basketball. I love basketball, dude. Oh. You never want to play NBA 2K with me. Because not only will I be terrible at it, but I'll also talk mad trash. Oh, you haven't watched the basketball since the Jordan era, man? Hey, Extreme Gamer, how you doing? Good to see you, man. You know, I haven't watched too much F1, man. I used to be really into it, but I haven't really watched too much lately. I've been meaning to get more into it, but like, you know, I don't have TV, so all I have is the internets. So I really don't have a good way of watching. I don't have a really good way of watching F1. I'm doing pretty good, man. We're just working on this livery. Extreme Gamer. Oh, did you play field hockey? See, we didn't play field hockey up here. Field hockey was always like a female sport, and I never understood why. Because it looks like it would be dope, but like the field hockey team in my high school was usually for females. So I mean, that goes for most of North America. I mean, I guess that's the way for North America. I mean, I think field hockey collegiate is unisex, but in high school it seems like it was always a girl sport. But I mean, it was like a female sport, but I'm not saying like a girl's sport. But it's a tough sport, dude. It's tough. I wouldn't want to play field hockey. That looks rough, man. That looks super rough. Never mess with a field hockey girl, man. That girl, bam, put you on your knees, dude. Yeah, dude, the F1 races are way early for me. Super, super early for me. Yeah, and that's what I've been doing. I've been watching the highlights, you know, when I catch them. Oh, is Talladega tomorrow? Oh, I kind of want to see that. That's one of my favorite NASCAR races. Have you ever gone to Atlanta Motor Speedway? Oh, really? Can you use those cars for you know, I never thought about that. Using a group C car or like a group 1 car for that race? Cuz I've been using the Living Legend. Maybe I'll pick up the 787B or something like that. You know, I never thought about that, Extreme Gamer. Oh, tomorrow's your racing day. Yeah, I haven't done any of that. I still have to do the last races for the menu book. Yeah, dude, field hockey is a tough sport, man. Like I said, the field hockey girls got mad respect in our school because we had a pretty tough field hockey team, man. And every time I'd go watch one of their games, I'm like, dang, man, they get vicious, man. The field hockey girls are vicious. Yeah, your track just got resurfaced. Forgot about that. Oh, dude, your Braves lost. I'm sorry, Podium. Oh, that's right. The game gets nerfed on Monday. That's right. I forgot about that. I should probably. You know, I don't know. I just haven't been in the mood. I haven't been in the mood to race lately, man. It's just been weird. Every time I race something, I'm just like, eh. You know, I do a little bit, and then I'm just like, I just get tired of it. I just get bored of it. Okay, so this needs to go like this. Maybe more like... This is a wacky livery, man. What a wacky livery. No one plays really? No one plays basketball down there, huh? Dude, basketball's like the... Funny enough, basketball is like the official sport of the Philippines, which is like one of the shortest countries out there. I always wondered, I'm like, how is that even possible? But you know what? I say that, they got some mad ballers up in the Philippines, man. I've watched some of them games. I'm like, dang, these dudes are good. You know, I'm not sure if they're NBA good, but they're good. And maybe that's the Filipino in me that just, you know what it is? It's the sound of the basketball going through the hoop. It's like victory. And I think that's what one of the main draws for basketball for me is the sound, just the sound of victory. There's nothing quite like the sound of a basketball going through the basketball hoop. I haven't decided whether or not chains are better than nets because they have their own distinct timbers. Alright, we have to smooth all of this out here. Because realistically, it should be like a mountain. And layer above. There should be a mountain of blue here. Maybe we'll use one of these guys. It looks like it's pointier than that. Alright, take it easy, Podium. Peace! Fist bump. Boop. I know, dude. I love the 787B. It's a great car. Yeah, you know, it's different in different countries, right? Although there have been some good basketball players from Trinidad. I'm trying to think of who's been was Tim Duncan's I think his parents are from Trinidad, but he was born here. There've been a couple of great basketball players from Trinidad. My brain isn't quite in basketball mode right now. I'm actually kind of in off the basketball after my Wizards have gotten annihilated. My boys, the Wizards, just could not hang, man. Could not hang. It's alright, man. It's a rebuilding year. It's a rebuilding year. Yeah, there've been a couple good man who. Oh man. There've been a couple actually. I think there are actually a couple that are playing in the league right now, honestly. Talk some mad trash about some basketball, man. my team could be totally losing right now, and I'd still talk mad trash. I talk some mad trash. Oh, thanks, Philippe. I'm gonna have to check it out once I'm done with this. I'll check it out. Share it or something, and I'll go find it again. I'd like to see it. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of stuff that's gonna be added onto this game eventually. The menu books aren't quite done yet. Like, I'm sure there is, and I'm hoping that there's more. You know, especially for the people that want single player stuff, content. I'm hoping there's more. We're gonna get new cars this next update. At least one new car. We're getting that new Toyota, the new Toyota. TS07060 in this next update. What else are we getting? We're getting a couple other things. Hopefully the ability to sell cars will come back in this next update. Dude, I'm really hoping that the lobbies get fixed in this next update too, man. It's like, you know, don't get me wrong, I like playing this game and doing the liveries and stuff, but I honestly want to get back to doing lobby racing and practicing for the Manufacturer Series and all that fun stuff. You know, that's kind of where we all met in the first place, was from my, you know, the practice lobby. So I'm hoping all that gets fixed soon. I mean, like I said, not that I'm not having fun doing this stuff. So I've been having a lot of fun, and I think a lot of people have, you know, and I know some people haven't enjoyed it, but there've been a bunch of people that have been able to, you know, like I said, I'm not the greatest livery creator out there, but at least I know how to work. I know how to work with some of these tools, and I'm glad I've been able to help other people kind of figure out this part of the game. How are we gonna make that odd shape there. Let me just duplicate this. You know, and I'm hoping, like, you know, I've helped more people than not help people. If I can't help people practice for the Manufacturer's Cup, I could at least help people figure out how to do this part of the game. You know, we all paid a good money for this game, so you might as well learn how to work with the old livery editor, right? That's the way I look at it. I paid like $90 for this game, man. I'm gonna get all my money's worth out of it. And you can just do that. This little shape's gonna be strange to do. Let's maybe add a layer above it, and we'll make it this layer. This color. I'm not the greatest guy out there to do this. I would never claim to be the greatest livery creator out there, but I do know how to use all the tools. So and I found over the years of using this livery editor fun little shortcuts and ways that you can make your liveries better. So I'm hoping that, you know, helped everyone else out. This isn't quite the same. This is gonna be a weird shape to figure out. This might be one of the hardest parts of the car. Oh, man. What a weird shape. Okay, no, it doesn't, it's not that. Kind of back this off a bit. So it looks like, actually, maybe it's smaller. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Or maybe I haven't organized any shapes. So it almost looks like this does something like this up here. It's weird. It's weird, man. There's not one part of this livery that's been like, oh yeah, this is how it's supposed to go. So not only have I've done this weathering, which was pretty. I wasn't say it was tough, but it was definitely lots of trial and error going on with the rust. But this livery too is a bit of a challenge. Okay, so it looks like I wish I could just see it above, just a plane above. What's it called? Check my messages on PSN. Oh, good night, Extreme Gamer. What's going on with my messages? Oh, very nice. Very nice. Very nice, Superior. That's a nice looking livery. Did you build that? Yeah, that's nice. The classic Calisonic livery. Very nice work, my friend. Dave, how you doing, man? How you doing, Dave? Fist bump. Boop. Get that food in your tummy. Oh, there's a picture of the roof. Oh. Oh. Okay, so this is what I'm trying to figure out on this roof. Oh. Okay, that makes a lot of sense now. Alright, so that means all of this is wrong. Let's erase all of this. All of this is wrong. You're all wrong. All of you shapes are wrong. Aha. Alright, that is the picture I've been looking for. So it looks like the red's actually more of a swooshy swoosh. You're almost at 18 million. Wow, man. Oh, you got that one from a Japanese person? Dave's not here. Ooh, that sounds tasty. That sounds tasty and smoky, Dave. That sounds real good. I hope you brought enough to share for us. Wouldn't that be great? So maybe, just maybe we'll replace this decal. And we'll use more of a swoopy swoosh. Like something like this would work. So we do something like this. This probably needs to kind of be at the halfway point here. This looks like what was going on with that other car. So we can make it wider. We can't impede too much there, though. So what we're gonna have to do is limit its angle a bit. Not too much. No, we can't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can we make you skinnier? Oh, no. Oh, no. We're gonna make sure that this shape doesn't get on the front of the hood. It has to head kind of that way. Oh, sweet Matthew, very nice. Let me accept your friend request. I can tell that we are gonna be friends. Oh, we've got lots of friend requests. I can tell that we are gonna be friends. Or we duplicate that. Nice to meet you, Matthew. Who were you in that bunch of friends that I just joined, or I just friended? Which one were you? So I know who to look out for when we're racing in the lobbies someday, hopefully soon. Dude, I can't wait till we get back to the lobbies, man. Dude, it's gonna have been too long. It's gonna be a long time since we rock and rolled, man. It's been a long time since we rock and rolled. So we do that, and then this yellow piece, we will delete that, and then we will duplicate this layer, And we'll turn this yellow. Oh, the one with the Sonic the Hedgehog profile. Okay. Well, welcome to my. Well, I'm glad I'm part of your friends list, man. It's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you. Oh my gosh. Well, we can't get too crazy. Duplicate this. Oh no. Dave. Snipey, what's going on, man? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you, my friend. You take your baseball with you wherever you go. Dave, what's up, man? Yeah, good to see you, Snipey. Fist bump. Boop. How you doing, man? Duplicate it. And good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in a bit, Snipey. It's been a while. It is good to see you, my friend. This yellow strip needs to look sportier. Duplicate. No, we won't duplicate it. Add a layer above it. Actually, did we just duplicate that? We did. We'll add a layer above all this. Let's use this little stripe here. Let's see if we can't get a little bit more sportiness out of this stripe. Nope. Josh, how's that new dog? How's your new puppy? Have you seen my basketball? Uh-oh. Pictures of Josh's new dog. Hold on. Let's go look at pictures of Josh's new dog. Oh, look at that dog. Look at that dog. It's a low rider. Doggy, doggy, doggy. She's a low rider. Doggy, doggy, doggy. What did you name your dog? Yeah, it's a cute dog, Josh. That's dope. Very nice. Low rider. Doggy, doggy, doggy. Is that what you named your dog, Deadpool? She gets her own bed with her own Deadpool. Serena is what you named it? That's a cool name, man. She's serene. She's a serene dog. That's one dang cute dog, man. Oh no, we lost our picture of our car. Dang it. Oh, Google, what are you doing to me? I had a perfect above the car shot. Why is it every time I switch over? That's a cute dog, Josh. That's one dang cute dog. It's the low rider. Doggy, doggy, doggy. Oh, damn it. No, I don't want to see your cookies. I want to see the cookies. I just want to see pictures of the car. The car's roofs. This car's got such a weird livery. Yeah, she looks like she's a chilled out dog, man. You do have a pretty Italian nose. Well, what do you expect? Your name's Benelli. It's the Benelli nose, huh? It's the Benelli nose. It's the Benelli nose. Dude, what happened to the picture of the car's rooftop? Why can I not find the picture of the car's rooftop again? Oh, this. Yeah, she's low-legged, dude. She's super low-legged. You need to put her on some bags. Psh, psh. You gotta put some bag out your dog. Just so she can go over some speed bumps. She's a low-rider dog, man. She just scrape every time she goes over the speed bumps. That's a dang cute dog, man. Oh, please give me a site that I don't have to look at cookies. Oh, there we go. Mike Lindell, my pillow dude. Okay, so how does this last piece go? This last piece, it's gonna have to go. It's gonna have to be something like, I guess it's gonna have to go over this guy. Low rider, doggy, doggy, doggy. How old is your dog, Josh? Is she a puppy or is she older than a puppy? Is she like dog? Yeah, I'm not a very big fan of my Tempur-Pedic pillow, man. I have one and it's kind of tough. It's not a great pillow. It's not the best pillow. Let's try doing this. Low rider. Now that's all that's stuck in my head is that low rider. Maybe we shouldn't have looked at pictures of your dog. Duplicate. And flip horizontally. Yeah. That's a good guess. Not quite. It's not quite my tempo. So maybe what we should do is kind of plan for this little turny turn to kind of happen like it's gonna have to turn like this somewhere. Oh my god, are you guys talking about the pillow dude? My pillow dude. Y'all's lucky you get to watch the My Pillow Dude commercials because I don't have that luxury. I don't have the luxury of watching the My Pillow Dude. Duplicate that. Flip it horizontally. This is taking a lot of shapes to make this shape, man. But that's pretty much it. Make that layer there. Move this layer here. Nope. That's the wrong layer. Move that layer back down there. And then move this layer all the way up here. Okay. So now duplicate. At least make it a fatty Bobatti. And all we have is those little bits to fill in. Make it Fatty Bobatti styles. It's something like that. That's how the roof goes. That's how the roof goes. Maybe we'll use a skateboard ramp on top of this just to smooth out that line so we can make it a smooth operator. So we add a layer above, get some smooth operating out of this guy. Oh, nuts. There you go. And that's how the roof goes. Kind of like that. Oh no. Oh no, let's not lose control. Try not to lose control. Try our best not to lose control here. Behind the wheel. We might have to duplicate skateboard ramp again. And skateboard ramp a little bit more this way. Tony Hawk this thing and like kind of like right there. Do a little kickflip ollie with the shape here. It's close and it's close enough for government work, honestly. I mean, it's yeah, I could buy it. Oh, yeah, maybe more like that. Because it's not quite a skateboard rampy kind of shape. But it's also not quite a straight rainbow styles. There's a little peak of a mountain top here. Oh man, we gotta get this oriented right so we can move the shape around properly. Gotta make it look the part, man. Did we put another skateboard ramp on the other side? No. Okay, so what's controlling? Ah, there, that guy. Now, maybe we can actually move that. Because right now it's not really doing anything. Maybe we say we do this. And it's crazy. It's been crazy, crazy, crazy times here. This is a weird little move that this little shape up here does. I'm having problems trying to get it to do what I want it to do. I might have to skateboard ramp this one too. Alright, man, skateboard ramp is really like working hard up here on the top of the car. Duplicate you. Yeah, skateboard ramp's doing some work up here, man. What do we want to do? Oh, I wanted to snow cap this little mountain of color here. But I don't think it's not quite the shape. Oh wait, no, because we got it the wrong color. We want it white. You want it to. You want skateboard ramp to do something like this. Yeah, it's a really strange part of the car, man. What are you talking about, Josh? I can't quite get the... There's a little bit of curviness that happens here, and it's been tough. It's been tough to try to get that curviness to work here. And I'm afraid I'm wasting a lot of decals trying to get the shape to to work right. I mean, I might have to just be happy with how that's happening down up there. That layer above this, and can we do that? Oh, okay. Noodle looks like it needed to come in to do some work. Noodle had to come in and put in some work here. Yeah, that was what was missing, was Noodle. Never put Noodle in the corner, man. Yeah, that's more of what needs to be going on here. No one puts Noodle in the corner. I don't know why I doubted the role of Noodle in this livery. It's a little too big. You see it kind of leaking down there. I don't want it to leak onto the rest of the car. Just want Noodle to be up here and be happy. It's made of unicorn hair. Yeah, it's a cool car, man. It's a cool car. It's a cool looking livery. Getting too crazy with Noodle. We have to find the right appropriate amount of noodleness to apply. I mean, realistically, this white has to end like here. So maybe we just duplicate Noodle. I'll do a little bit of that. I need to address this line. Can't be this, like, it needs to be smoother. It's like a little ocean wave. It's like a little ocean wave of blue. So maybe we just have to noodle. We have to just noodle a little bit more. This is almost like a rainbow of Noodle. That's what I can describe. It's like a little rainbow of Noodle. Of white Noodle up here. Oh, there it is. Can I get it to line up right? That's almost it. Oh, that's almost it. What do we want to do? We want this to flatten a bit. Oh, it's almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Noodle, what do you want to do, Noodle? Tell me, talk to me, Noodle. It's exciting. Sure is exciting. No, we don't want Noodle to be that straight. Yeah, it's such a weird shape that this thing is here. Like I said, I mean, there's got to be a little bit of bulge of that blue there. Is this needs to be, this white needs to kind of be almost not quite mid window back here, but it can't end anywhere before this, so it has to be kind of like right here, honestly. Yeah, more like there. I kind of want to make a clean livery of this too, man. I mean, honestly, what I could do is if you download this livery, what you could do is make a version of this one and then make a different version and just delete all the rust layers. And boom, you would have a clean livery of this car too. So it'd almost be a multi-purpose livery. Right? You can very easily do that. Oh man. Oh, that's not curvy enough. It needs to be curvy. Oh, dude, I don't. There's too much mathing going on right now. I mean, that's almost it. That's almost it. Christ. Oh, Christ on a stick. How are we gonna do that? Oh, is the Countach in there? Oh, am I gonna be on your Twitch stream? Oh, word? What's up, Twitch? I need to get back on my Twitch, man. I have a Twitch account that's just dead. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Dude, I wasn't even looking and we achieved the shape. That's exactly the shape I've been... Oh my god. Holy smokes. Oh, that's the shape. That's the shape of me. Though... I still need to get this white area to kind of... It needs to go a little bit more back. Dang it, all the hell. Oh, we're so close. What how many? 302 layers. We're cutting it real close, man, so I can't noodle too much down here. Up here. I'm gonna have to... Can I consolidate pieces? That's just one big piece. Can we delete that one? Yeah, sweet. That means we can delete that one. We could probably delete that guy. And we can delete that one. Alright, cool. So there's that one big piece. I don't need this piece then. Oh, I did. Damn it. Dang it, all the hell. Okay, I can't delete any of those. But that's an easy enough piece to fix. Alright. Alright, we'll resume noodling here. Add a layer above. No, we'll just duplicate you. Duplicate you. Noodle. Maybe even... I don't want to do a little bit of skateboard ramp there. I'm afraid to put skateboard ramp there, man, and trying to smooth that out. I just cleared out a bunch of shapes just to make some room. Maybe we can move Noodle just a bit more. So it's a little bit more. Just a little bit more. I don't want that lumpiness. Can we just push this back? Oh, this is working. Oh, this is working. And then we'll thicken Noodle. Thicken. Yeah, I need to reopen my Twitch account, man. I don't know what I would do on my Twitch account. I'm already boring people enough on my YouTube account. I'm already boring enough on my YouTube account. I don't know how it could be any more boring on a Twitch account. Maybe I could play the hunting game. I don't know if anyone caught me playing the hunting game during the Christmas break, but the hunting game was pretty darn fun. And I have actually kind of missed playing the hunting game. Because I like blasting myself some deer. Oh no. This might be the coup de grace up here. Oh yeah, that's it. That's the shape. That's the shape of me right there. That is exactly what we want. We want something that looks that funky. Yeah, man. Whoever designed this car was on a lot of special things. A lot of special things were happening when this car was being designed. Not gonna say what, but I'm pretty darn special things were happening. Oh, you just export to YouTube. What are you sucking in? Yeah, take a little break, Brian. You know, that's why I'm not really driving too much, man. Not that I use that as an excuse, but I haven't been driving a whole bunch lately, so... Are we talking Brass Monkey? Yeah, I'm only on YouTube, too. Well, I mean, mainly, but I have a Discord. I have a Discord, or what's it called, account. I do have a Twitch account. So we got a little bit of space there. Let's go address that area. And then we'll move on to the spoiler. I think after that, I'm going to take a tiny break. And then we'll finish the back end of the car. Yeah, when I upload this, all you'll have to do if you want the clean livery is erase all the rust. But like I said, I would, in that case, if I were to do that, then what I would do is make a copy, download this livery, and then make sure you make a copy that has the rust, and then make another version of it that doesn't have the rust. Can we do that with just one piece? You're a big dude. You're a big dude handling lots of stuff. Okay. That makes sense. All right. Okay, let's do this other bit here. Other add layer to the roof. I mean, it really doesn't matter. It could honestly just be rectangle. Let's break out rectangle. And this will be our blue color. We're going to have to weather out. Uh-huh. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. We got to be very cautious about how we proceed from this point on back here. Because not only is this back spoiler other, but so is the corresponding strips of what's it, who's it underneath of it. So we're gonna have to be really, really careful with how we treat this portion of the car. Now, looks like in all the pictures here that the bracket is also blue. Exactly, we're going to do this. Luckily, we have a lot of decals that we can put on this other area. Maybe this piece. Shrink it up a bunch. I'm being really cautious about how we approach that bit underneath here. I don't want it to end up on that part of the roof. Change this color to blue. And then maybe, so it doesn't spill like that, we will have to limit the angle, which is going to kind of be a drag. Limit the depth. Oh, no. No. Oh, this. Damn you. How are we gonna deal with that? That is not good. Because that's gonna, anything that's gonna be underneath of this spoiler is gonna be that color as well. So when I transfer this yellow over, it's gonna be yellow, and then the orange is gonna be orange. Or red, I'm sorry. Dude, that's a drag. We've come all this way to be foiled by that one little detail. This. I mean, I guess I can work with it. I'm not happy about it, but I can work with it. I mean, in that case, this. Sucks. All right. Let's rethink a strategy here. What we can do in that case is maybe we adjust this kind of works out. But then we can't piece pieces together if we have... Oh, dude, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Well, I guess that's going to be the way that it's going to have to be. Dude, that blows. I mean, let's look how bad it's going to be. Damn you, Gran Turismo. Curses to you. Curses. It's gonna have to be like this. Make this another fatty babaddy. And as far as I know, it kind of curves like this, and then this is yellow. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's usable, but it would have been nice if it didn't affect the layers underneath like it is, or the... We're gonna have to really tone that down. We're gonna have to do some work in there. Yeah, it would have been nice if it didn't turn that trim piece up there the same color. Well, you win some, you lose some. We're gonna have to do some fading too of this, all these bits and pieces. It looks like we have some bolts up here too that we're gonna do some bright work too. Can I at least limit you a little bit? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I can't. Actually, I can't limit it at all. If I wanted to wrap part of the wing like that, so we're gonna have to really be cautious about how we approach all of these colors up here. Yeah, that's a real bummer, man. Well, at least I might be able to throw a layer on top of it to kind of deaden it a little bit. I mean, I definitely have to do some chipping and stuff to this spoiler back here. Dude, dude. Just when you think you're gonna hit victory, you're met with the sad horns of defeat. Alright, you get the... Where's my sad horns of defeat?
Defeated.
I thought I had... Is this it? No. I have another defeated horn. I mean, I could. No, this spoiler back here, I can't. This spoiler back here, I can't. This is part of the car. This spoiler, I can remove. This one back here, but this one back here is actually part of the car. So I can't remove it, which really blows. I mean, otherwise I would. I would just take this spoiler off altogether. I mean, it's not the end of the world. You know, I can make it work. It just would have been nice. It would have been nice to win once. Win for once in this game with the livery editor. Sure would have been nice to get a victory. Okay, turn you red. And take our pie piece and duplicate that symmetrically. And make that red. Yeah, yep. This. I mean, it's not terrible. Like I said, I have to do some weathering to that whole bit up there. We'll do some, like, you know, softening of all those colors so that maybe it won't look so terrible. I mean, now that it's that color and everything is following along with the rest of the design, it's not too bad of an issue. It just would have been nice. It would have been nice, Gran Turismo. But, you know, like I said, you gotta choose your battles with the livery editor, man. You gotta pick and choose your battles, man. Sometimes it'll beat your ass. Do they have a weekly livery competition on GT? Dude, I'm not even a member of GT Planet. Yeah, it could be a bolt-on part. You're right about that, William. It could be a bolt-on part, you know. Yeah, no, the house always wins, Thomas. All right, have a good night, buddy. Thanks for watching, man. Peace out. Peace. It would have been nice. It would have been nice if the house didn't win. Just for once. Just for once. Alright, so we can probably... We can mute all of this out. We'll give it a little bit of... We have to do several pieces, I think, to kind of get it to... Oh, that's kind of crazy. Maybe some white. Alright, just a little bit of white. And then we'll duplicate that. We're gonna have to really kind of work with this here. And then go the opposite way and go some dark, maybe. Remember, these are all going to be all additive, so the more of these opaque pieces that are on top of each other, the more that they're going to kind of be brighter. So let me see if I can bring this down a bit. It's another one of those things where I want to feel it more than I want to see it. Want to fill it. Since this is the darker color, we'll put that on top, and we'll keep that at full opacity. I mean, that almost got it right there. Where I mean, I also wanted to make it look like it's a different material other than what's on the car. You know, it's not metal. It's a plastic part or a fiberglass part. So, you know, I kind of wanted to make it look fiberglassy. I mean, that's pretty cool right there. That's pretty alright for something general. You know, like I said, I still have to add bits and pieces to this. But where are we on livery count? Where are we on decal count right now, or layer count? Layer count, we're at 299, so we still have some wiggle room. I still have 100 decals I need to put on the back. Or 100 layers that I need to finish the back of the car. And then that doesn't look like it's many pieces. It only looks like it's maybe 4 or 5, 6 pieces. I need to do the spoiler, and that's a separate layer. I haven't even touched the layer levels on the wing back here. So that's how many layers do we have on that left? We still have 100 layers left on that. We probably won't use all 100 layers, but you never know. You never know. For the most part, most of the car is finished. So now we have to do the trunk, this back bit, and everything kind of backwards from the wheel back, the rear wheel back needs to be finished. But that's looking pretty good so far, man. Woody, what's up, man? Can you bet on GT7? I wish you could bet on GT7. That'd be nice. That'd be super nice, man. Thanks, Thomas. Hey, you know, I made Gretty's liveries, and he's been winning ever since I gave him his livery. So there could be some truth to that. I don't know. There could be some truth to that. Who knows? What's going on, Woody, man? Good to see you, dude. There could be some truth to that. It's looking good, though. Now that I'm kind of concentrating on the rest of the car, dude, it's looking really good. This wacky livery is looking really good. And it's a wacky livery, dude. This is called the art livery. I mean, it is a very artsy livery. I will say that. But it's nice because it also, like I said, kind of detracts from all of the rusty bits and stuff. You know, doesn't make the rust doesn't stand out as much anymore. So I don't mind where it looked a little bit heavy-handed now. Now it looks correct. I'm gonna probably put more cracks in the paint too. We'll have to address this little strip back here on this little spoiler, and we'll have to do a little bit more here and there to kind of spice things up a little bit. Spice things up. I do want to put some sponsorship decals on this car, but every picture I've seen of this car, there's like 2 sponsors for this car, and that's it. So I'm wondering if I should show some, you know, artistic license and throw a couple of small, like, sponsorship, not a whole bunch, just a couple. You know, I'm not talking about like putting, you know, NASCAR style decals on it, but maybe like 1 or 2 decals for, you know, fluids or spark plugs, and maybe like a wheel one. I don't know. Probably tires. Tires would be one. I should see if I can find the CA that goes back here, because there is one sponsor, and it's CA, and I'm not sure what that is. We need to remember to put I also need to put a little white circle around this BMW up here. Yeah, but it's looking pretty sharp so far, man. What a wacky looking livery. I mean, it's wacky. It's a wacko livery, man, but I like it. Like I said, it's like one of those old World War II boat liveries, like the destroyer liveries. Maybe that's why the car is like this. Maybe they don't want to get torpedoed. I don't know. It makes the car hard to look at it from the horizon. Maybe. I don't know. It is a wacky livery, though, man. All right, I'm gonna go 10-1 real quick. Take a tiny break, and when I get back, we'll finish this back bit. We'll address all of this bit back here, and we'll do the back wing, And then we'll do some weathering, some additional weathering to all of the paint. Add some white chips in here and there, and a couple more cracks here and there as well. So, so we'll do that when I get back. But we're now going down the home stretch now at this point. Remember our source car looks like that. Our source car looks like that, and this is what we have. So we're pretty close. Pretty close. Very, very close. All right, time to take a break. Time to take a break. Time to have a safety meeting. We need to discuss some things with the designers here. So we're in a safety meeting right now, but I'll be back in a second. Okay. Yep.
Actually, I don't know if it's an 8, it's just half or 5 balls. Cool. Good?
Yep.
Have fun with mushrooms. You're gonna do their fun.
Let's see. What do we have to do here? We have to find a picture of the back end of this car. I know it has the Pisswasser colors, right? That's what I was thinking. I was just looking at the top of this car, and it looks like the Pisswasser car. I just thought about that. Let me find a picture of the back end of this car. I need to see what all is going on back here. Alright, we'll do the left side first, because I think it's going to be the tougher of the two sides to do. And that's going to look... Don't mind the big ad that's in the picture. But we're going to have to do something like that to the back end of the car. Yeah, I would like to do a Kodak livery would look really good on this car. I really have I have a whole bunch of plans for this car, this livery, man. It's cool that, like, you know, that it's modular, so you can customize it as much as you want, man. You know? If you want it to be all rusty, make it all rusty. If you want to make it just a little less rusty, then you can just take off some of the decals. You know, it's infinitely adjustable, this livery. Yeah, I'd like to do a Kodak livery on this car. There are a bunch of liveries that I want to do on this car. This is going to be a fun car to paint. So it looks like back here. Back here we're going to have to do something like... Let me paint... I mean, it doesn't really matter what color I paint the rear wing, it looks like. If I can paint and eliminate one layer, then I'll paint. But it looks like that rear leading edge stays black. That sucks. And those bolts will stay black, it looks like. Look like you can do anything back there. Yep. Man, it's so random. They just want you to make this car look clean and new. At least parts of it. I mean, I guess I can make it work, but I mean, it would be nice if I could affect those parts. But it's just not gonna happen. Right? It's just not gonna happen. I'll give this some general weathering. Let's turn this down a bit. I mean, it'll be slightly discolored from the rest of the car. Anyway. Is it the same tone of red? I guess it is. And it'd be kind of cool if this was like, you know, kind of a different... All the colors that are going to be on this piece are going to be different. Because it is fiberglass, so... I mean, technically, this would be... I don't know if this wide body would have been all fiberglass. I would imagine that this would have been metal. This would have been sheet metal down here. And definitely all the wings, all of that stuff. All of that. And this bolt-on lip down here, that would be all fiberglass, right? So it would color differently from the rest of the car. And weather differently from the rest of the car. So the CA letters are on the back left in behind the tire. But is it on the right too? I'm gonna have to find those logos. Let's go with 38% for now. So switch to the body. Switch to the body and get to the left-hand side. Roof. Okay, so somewhere around here. Let's put this above here. It looks like it's kind of like a moon shape. And luckily we have that shape. Library here has a preset shape. It's gonna be like this shape. It needs to go something like, oh, that's not quite the shape. It's too much of a crescent. I mean, it's almost this shape, but I don't know how much I could bend that shape. I wish. I mean, I might be able to flatten this shape out and make it work. Let's see. I mean, if anything, I can cut it. I can cut this shape to what I need it to be. Just for now, let's just lay down general shapes. General landing pad for some color. Alright, so that. Add a layer above this. And we'll make it that and make that red. This kind of pinches here. And then a blue skateboard ramp at the back here, and a layer above, Almost literally this shape. And it cuts. It's not this tall. It's smaller. It doesn't really, it goes slightly above the rear lights back there, but not totally. Kind of something like, I don't know, man. This rear bumper really screws me. I wish I could take that off. Damn you, safety. I mean, I guess so. I guess so. I wish it wasn't that pointy. That's gonna make it hard to... Well, maybe not. I don't know. Can I make this smaller, though? I mean, this is really kind of like... I don't want to lose too much of the skateboard ramp look. Oh, you know what, though? Because I have this bumper and the stuff... Oh, okay. Alright, I get it. The other cars don't have a rear bumper. And, you know, I can paint under this black bit underneath the bumper. See how the... You know, you have the bumper and all that black stuff that's underneath of it. I can't paint any of that. But on all the cars I'm looking at, you know, that part's painted down there. So this... I had to scale all of this to kind of meet up with that. So it would be kind of like... This is gonna be tough. You have to guesstimate. Really guesstimate what this would look like. I mean, I guess that would be kind of like that. We're gonna have to pioneer some new ways here. Here comes some crazy stuff right here. we're gonna go take a little livery adventure here, guys. Adventure through the land of shapes. That's right. We're gonna take an adventure through the land of shapes. Let me show you the spoils from the land of shapes. What type of strange wizardry you can concoct with the shapes. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm doing this. Man, it's all wrong. All the dimensions are all wrong. So it looks like... Well... This is a tricky livery, man. Just when you think you got it figured out, it will surprise you. What is different? What is different that's going on here? This looks like it's supposed to be... Oh, okay. Maybe we stretch it out a bunch. This blue bit... This blue chunk here, we're gonna have to really work with... You shouldn't be able to see any of the red. would it be like this? Kind of. I'm gonna have to cover up. And there's no real other way of doing this. And that would look like it goes there. And that looks like. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah. All right. I see what's going on. Once again, I'm looking at an image of a car that has kind of a slightly different rear end than the car what I have. So, having to kind of guesstimate where all of these lines are supposed to see, and this is what I'm talking about. This is the source car, right? And this is the area here that I'm trying to work with. But see, this car doesn't have a bumper. This car has no bumper, and it has doesn't have that black area that you know I can't paint on my car. You know, that versus this. You know, that's. I'm gonna have to just use my artistic license here at this point, right? There's not really much I can do. I'm just gonna have to guesstimate, honestly. I'm just gonna have to guesstimate all of this. Maybe this all happens more like this. Right? That looks pretty close. I'm gonna have to cut this blue area up here. And what I can do is, it looks like it's just a rectangle, honestly. That's probably just a rectangle. This should be yellow. Yellow. Okay, and now we have to start addressing this piece all the way up here. This guy. Now, I might not need that piece, honestly, because it's gonna get colored over anyway. So. I mean, I'm just gonna guess, but I'm guessing this whole. I'm gonna have to find a picture of the back end of this car, but I'm gonna guess that this is probably going to be like this big or something like that. Isn't that a kicker? So it's probably going to be something like that. We'll fix all of that. Just want to get the rough shapes down. It looks like it's lower though. Can I make it just fatter? It kind of looks like it's that from the source picture. Have to try to color that a little bit. Ooh, lots of patchwork back here, man. Lots of patchwork. A skateboard ramp should probably work. Now, on our back wing, we want to add a corresponding crescent shape up here. Croissant. And that should be our white. And that goes like that. So it's stretching to the other side. There we go. I don't know if it's going to necessarily go all the way to the other side. But whatever. Whatever. That's what we kind of want happening. We won't. Let's just we'll show some restraint here. We don't need to go all the way on the other side. We just need to honestly go like this, I think. And then we'll duplicate you. Oh, and we need to put this over this. I'm going to actually use a different shade of white for the rear wing because, like I said, this is a fiberglass part, so you would think that it would age differently, right? Yeah, that's the other problem is that this car doesn't have those air intakes on the back end. The rust man. I guess I am the rust man, right? Yeah, I have to figure out what the I have to figure out what that other sponsorship logo is on this car. It's the CA thing and then something else, man. Let's look. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see if it's in the Let's see if it's in here. Let's see if someone else has done. No. What will you look for? I don't want to look up CA. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's just look at BMW. Because I would imagine this. Hopefully someone's made a decal. We've got 8 pages worth of decals to look through. So maybe somewhere someone has made this decal. Keep your eyes peeled for it. I mean, if not, we're gonna have to sub it out for something else. There's gonna be any way around it, right? We're just gonna have to sub it out for something else. Which is gonna kind of suck, but whatever. You know, did my best. I did my best to make it look period and look right. Some really good livery decals for BMW. Page 3 of 8. I still haven't seen anything. shame. Yeah, no sign of it. I would have thought you would have seen it by now. At least one. There might not be a good enough picture for anyone to pull it from. It's exactly what that decal is. I can't really get a clear picture of what it is. I mean, and if anything, I don't know. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. Not gonna lose hope. We got one more. We got this page and the next page, and if it doesn't show up, then we're gonna just have to go without it. I got excited. I thought this was it, this one, but it's not. Last page. I doubt it's on the it's on this page. Oh. Oh, I don't have a mic for my PlayStation, Dave. It's messed up. I haven't used a headset in years, or this whole time that I've been on this thing. I may have used the headset once, but that was about it. Yeah, I need to get a new headset at some point so I can talk to people on the party. It might be the CA. It could be. Let's see if that's it. Alexander Cole. It could be that. Let's look. Let's look. Nope. Dang. I was hoping that it would pop up. Just looking at oh, in the system? I could. Oh, go back to racing, man. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool if you had that push button on the controller, right? No, that's the microphone that is messed up on both my camera microphone, and I don't have a headset. So my microphone on my camera is messed up. It hasn't worked for. I had like a power outage. Actually, my PlayStation's been doing some funky stuff lately, so I'm not really trusting it too much. I'm not trying to push her too much. And she's got a hot summer ahead of her, so I'm lucky I've gotten the distance with the PlayStation as it is. Alexander Calder. Oh, okay. Maybe we'll find it. Hold on. Let's see. That's probably his signature, right? I would hate to put my dang. Oh no, it's definitely not under warranty. This camera, this camera is definitely not under warranty, dude. It's an old camera. Yeah. Alright, well, I mean, we'll have to figure something out. We'll figure something out. It's not the end of the world. Maybe I'll have to just put my decal back there. Duplicate. And make that yellow. Lello. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I like how different the colors are. But it's still faded, right? Now we got to look at the top of the wing. 'Cause that's pretty much what's going on back here for this side of the car. This car actually that I'm looking at is blank. So I mean, there's something underneath the 93. And I can't seem to find a good picture of what exactly is the decal that's under the 93 there. And this one doesn't have the signature. Well, it doesn't have the text on this side. So I mean, it kind of stay true to form. I probably won't put too much in the ways of decals on this car. I mean, like I said, I honestly, it doesn't really faze me because I'm gonna end up doing some. I still have to weather these decals that we're putting on the car right now. So I honestly need the decals to spare. So it's not gonna really hurt me if I don't put on a bunch of sponsorship decals, right? It's not gonna really affect me too much. Oh, come on, there's got to be a good picture of that rear wing from above. There we go. It looks like it's just red. Oh, that's easy. Yeah, it's just red. It looks like. Yeah, it's just red. It looks like. Oh, and the other side of the wing is white. It's all white. Okay, I can make that happen. And then I'm guessing the other one is blue. Okay, that's easy enough. We already have pretty much that going on right now. Probably doesn't even have to be this big, honestly. Honestly, it could just be this big. It's already painted the what's it called, red. I'll make it straight though. Come on. Come on. Go straight. There you go. There you go. I'll move you down here, below that. And then we're gonna have to limit it a little bit. Limit it just a little bit. We got to limit it just a little bit. Alright, so now hopefully I can sneak on. If I point the camera to right there. And we add square. And then we take it and we gotta limit it just a little bit. There you go. There you are. Yeah. Very nice. I love it when a plan comes together. Alright, so that just leaves this blue part in the wing. So we'll paint this blue. We want you to be our friend Blue. You're my boy, Blue. Oh, that's really blue. And it looks like it's the whole wing. We'll limit it just a little bit. Or a lot. There we go. And then we'll do the same to the other side. With it underneath there. And then point our camera to right there. And do the same thing. Add a little square of blue. You're my boy, Blue. And then limit it just a little bit. There you go. Too bad. Too bad there's that little bit underneath that I can't really get to. I mean, let me see if I can get that. Layer above this. Point it right there. Laser precision accuracy. And throw one of these dudes up in here. And turn it blue. Oh yeah. All that time doing pinstriping. I've mastered the I'm a master of the rectangle. I don't know if you guys have noticed the mastery I've done with the rectangle. We're gonna say the rectangle is really my weapon of choice in the livery editor. You can't go wrong with a rectangle, man. The rectangle will get you out of all kinds of binds. Alright, that's pretty much the rear wing. And now we got to do the trunk-ola. That's funny, Dave. Yeah, the CA is on this livery. I don't know how to make that. I mean, I could try to make it. I could try to make something like it, but I have to see a real close-up picture of that. Man, it's a shame that I can't. I can almost make out what's underneath the 93. And there's also a decal on the front of the car, too. And the yellow on... Here, I'll show you. Alright, there's the CA. Oh, we can zoom in just a bit. This is the decal that I'm talking... Oh, it looks like it's a TS. There's like a TS and then something else. And it looks like it's a blue and yellow flag of some sort. And then there's a little thing up here too. Whatever that is. So, you know, I don't know what to do in that situation. We're just gonna have to make do with what we have and find some sort of. If I can find a good picture of whatever is underneath the 93. I mean, that's the one that I think we would definitely need to have. I would love to have the CA, but I don't know how easy it's going to be able to pull off that CA. I could probably recreate what's going on underneath the 93, but that CA that's on the back, I don't think I'll be able to. I don't want to forge the man's signature either. I don't feel right forging the man's signature. Okay, so it looks like actually I've spoken too soon. Because that's blue on that side and this isn't all white on this side. So we need to limit this guy. Watch. Yeah, there we go. Just enough. Is there any way to make that a little bit smoother, that transition? Guess not. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to do that. That's the best as I'm gonna get off there. So it's all blue on that one side, and then it's like this on the other side. Okay, so now there are also other things that this car is missing. You know, it's missing the side vents. So I can show a little artistic license, I think, you know, in that sense. They're not the exact same car. You know? They're not the exact same car. So we need a yellow big moon back here. So we'll travel all the way down to the depths of the lower levels of the body livery, which we are at 304 decals now. 304 layers, I'm sorry. 304 layers into the back end of to this car right now. So we've done a fair bit of work. We'll put it back here with all of this stuff. So we'll add a layer above. We need probably something like this. It's gonna stay in its lane here. It wants to be straight. And it also wants to be a little wonky. This is like all the way over here. It's quite a bit of yellow back here. I'm just assuming that's how it's going to be on the back end of this spoiler here. then swooshy blue. I should follow this yellow. So duplicate you. Move you down below. And change your color to blue. And squeeze out a little blue here. Starts. That should be fine, actually. And then we'll duplicate that. And shrink it up a bunch. Actually, we'll do this first. So it looks like move this layer here. Make this our off-whitish blue color. And then there's a hard angle. There's also some other funkiness that goes on up here. So let's move this layer. Actually, it'd probably be better to do this. Move that layer up top and address some of the funkiness that's going to go on back here. Because this is actually more like this. Smaller. Let's make you much smaller. And then where's that blue layer? Take you. Scoot shoe. So let you do something more like that. Because that looks like what more looks goes on the car here. And then duplicate that layer. Put it on the move. Where is that red? Yeah, okay, good. And that. This shape kind of goes like this. Go to the wing. Look at this spot here. This gazpacho here. Let's do some rectangle magic. Duplicate that rectangle. Turn it red. And we'll shrink it up a bunch. Bias, and then to go crazy. There you go. Kind of something like that. Dang. Yeah, kind of like that, huh? Wacky, man. That's wacky looking. I do need to put some yellow on this back bit here. But this part looks pretty much finished on the trunk, is what I'm seeing. I still need to find a picture of the back end of this car. But there's this car. And that is our source picture. Alright. This is all the area that we just did back here. And that's the car that we're building. So now it looks like I'm gonna have to put a decal up over that stuff there. So I'm gonna have to go take a trip down decal lane, a quick jaunt all the way down to the bottom of the depths of the livery. You're that decal. Okay. All right. We'll build right here. So this bit should be yellow, I think. All that bit. Let's see. Thought I had a picture of that somewhere. Oh, there's a picture of the rear end. Oh, that's right, the rear end's really easy on this car. I'm actually pulling these pictures from a die-cast model. Okay, so this is what the back end of the car looks like. It looks like this yellow, this part of this actually stays blue, but then this is yellow here, and this yellow swooshes. We don't have that part. But it swooshes from here to here. The blue goes from here to here. Okay. Yeah, alright. We can do this. This will be easy. Of course, I've said that every single time now. But it shouldn't be that hard. Oh, what's up, Nataj? Good to see you, man. Where is the link for the CA? I don't see it in here, Brian. You guys can't keep up my chat. I have to put my chat in slow mode, man. You guys are chatting a lot. No, I don't see. I think links are disabled. Can you spell it out without making it a link? I think they're disabled in the chat, the links. Can you just spell it out like, you know, www dot, you know, space dot whatever, or just don't make it look like a web address in the chat. But I really don't have any way of transforming it into a decal. That's the only problem, is I don't have anything that I can, you know, transform it with. Or, and you know, what's it called? Get it into the game with. That would require Lumbee work. I don't know if Lumbee's out there still, but Lumbee, if you Lumbee, help! Yeah, I can't make a decal, which sucks. I have to learn how to use a good program for editing stuff like that. Come on. And then I'm gonna have to address that little bit right there. I have Inkscape. I need to learn Inkscape because I could do my own decaling in Inkscape. I just don't know it very well. There we go. Shrink you up just to fit. I mean, honestly though, this little piece should probably be bigger. You know, a little thicker, a little thick stripe. I mean, honestly, then at that point, I have to fix that wing. Match up to this. It looks like there's a rip there too. Weird. Yeah, we're gonna have to adjust what's going on in the rear. Ah, that sucks. Now I'm gonna have to. It sucks. Now I'm gonna have to go take a trip down livery lane. Really, this should be like more like that. So that means on the body. Oh my god. Yeah, this livery was it's been deceivingly tricky. It looks like it's an easy livery to pull off, but it really isn't. It's really quite complicated. It's actually really complicated, this one. That's why I kind of need to flip around like that. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. So, I mean, I would assume that this line's kind of like... Maybe we should change this to align with surface. It just makes it lumpier. Huh. Oh, there we go. Yeah, deceivingly complex, this one. It is an art livery, though. So it definitely lives up to its name. Alright, well, we won't match that just yet, because I don't want to have to go... I don't want to have to go all the way back down to the depths of the, I'm gonna stay here for a bit. We'll fix that wing later. Duplicate you. Yeah, you can also post them in Discord. Is it on the Discord? Alright. Where on the Discord? Is it in the water cooler? I'm looking at the Discord right now. Yeah, where did you post it up, Mitesh? Yeah, I don't see it on the Discord. On the Discord. That's alright, we'll figure it out. Like I said, I really don't have any way of generating that decal, you know, so it's not really huge, you know, kill, but I mean, it would have been nice to have it, but I would have to have like someone like Lumbee actually generate it. I hate being helpless in this situation, but that's the sad reality, is that I am helpless in this situation. Yeah, I have no way of converting it into the file that I need to convert it into. I mean, I might not be able to finish this livery until Lumbee comes around. You to be more down here. really careful with how we cross over that threshold. Paint you yellow and then limit you a bunch. Not that much. That sucks. Alright. Alright, you wanna play like that? There's all kinds of wackiness going on back here. The livery editor can't handle the madness of this livery. How about align with surface? Oh, that sucks. I don't know how I'm going to be able to cover over that. Please don't deform. Please don't deform. Oh. Maybe just a combination of these? Nope. Ah, dude. That's a deal breaker. Well, being dealt another blow by the mighty livery editor. Now I have to make a decision here. I guess I can make this all blue or yellow. If I can try to keep the blue there, that'd be cool, but I can't seem to limit. I can't seem to limit this rectangle out. Damn you. Damn you, shapes. Alright, well that's gonna have to do. That sucks. Because I think that's actually supposed to be blue back there, but that's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. Gotcha. There is all kinds of wackiness going on back here. There you go. Leave that there. And then that one we're gonna have to do a little bit of this work here to get rid of that fringiness, and then this white bit here. Where are you? Strangely complex, this livery. Where is that piece? It has to be somewhere up here. Where is it? Where are you? No. Oh, is that the color of the car? That's right. right. That's the color. That's the color of the car. That's right. What was I gonna do? I was gonna yeah, I don't know what I was gonna do there. I do have to adjust that wing. Let's adjust that rear wing. This has to be now kind of. Oh wait, not that one. This one needs to kind of be like more like this. No. Oh, I was gonna adjust the. That's right. Duh. That's okay. That was bugging me anyway. I need to find this white piece so I can reinforce it so it doesn't tear going around that corner. This bit. See that orange that's in there? Oh wait a minute though. That is the color of the car, so maybe I have to add a layer above. Do this whole, yeah, there you go. That's got it. That's got it. Okay, so now let's look at the back here. So most of the spoiler should be yellow. So we'll just, all we'll do here is we'll just duplicate this. Actually, we can just honestly do a little duplicating on the opposite side there. There you go. Do like that. Smoggy! I'm painting over my rough Smoggy. Oh, all right, Brian. Take it easy, man. I'll probably be here when you get back, when your phone's done charging. Yeah, this car's gonna be pretty dope, man. So now we have to do our swooshy lines back here, which is going to look something like it should be pretty easy, actually. I've been saying that for every shape now, so don't totally trust what I'm saying. I'm doing my best to make sure that we have a safe ride through Livery Alley. But it's throwing some wrenches into the works here. We could probably use skateboard ramp, honestly. Can get skateboard ramp to go. No. Come on, skateboard ramp, do the job. sucks. Well, you know what though? Maybe I can. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Hold on here. Maybe this will be our sneaky way of being able to get around. Get around not being able to paint this area appropriately. Now, actually, no, it doesn't actually look like it does that. Hold on. Now that I'm looking at the rear end of the car, it looks like this whole bit back here should be yellow. This does go, this blue rectangle, or the skateboard ramp does go up like that. But it's actually kind of a smaller kind of trip up that area. And then, yeah, it's more like that, honestly. And then that means we can put a layer on top of this. Just to cover that. Because I don't think that shape is actually there. I'm gonna really regret this. I've got a feeling I'm gonna really regret using this many shapes to get to where I'm going here. I still want to do some weathering, so I have to be really, really careful about how we play this little game of cat and mouse, me and the livery editor. Okay, so let's put a layer above this one. Almost honestly duplicate this layer. No. Oh, no, yeah. Almost. Oh, too much. It should actually, looks like here with this shape here. And then add a layer above that here. I will make it this shape and make it yellow. And then maybe we'll duplicate that. Oh, no. Duplicated one too many times. We will change the color. Change. Bring in the bells of change here. Try to do this as economically as possible here. Alright, so today's livery has been brought to you by Skateboard Ramp. Skateboard Ramp. If you are ever in a bind, Skateboard Ramp might be able to help you out. Also brought to you by Rectangle. Also a very useful shape. It's my commercial for Rectangle and skateboard ramp. Probably more like that. Can we at that point make this here? So I'm looking at my layer count too. So I don't want that to exceed too much. Trying to find a bit of an economical way of using all these shapes to pull off the old art car. So this might be one of the toughest liveries I've done so far, man. There's another BMW art car that I want to do, but that livery is going to be really hard. It's a newer BMW, and that art car is crazy. But it's really cool, man. It's a really cool car. I tried to paint a RC car like it once and failed miserably. But we're doing pretty good here. We're doing pretty good. Oh man. Now I'm looking at the source car, and because of this, we have this big black bumper. It sucks. Yeah, we're gonna lose out on a little bit of our livery. Actually, a very good chunk of it. A really big chunk of it. It sucks. But we do what we can. Do what we can, man. Where's the piece that I want? Let's be above this piece. Another above. Yeah, because technically we should have way more real estate than what we got to work with. Because here's our source car. All right. See how much white is back there? All of this. All of this, and all of this, and all of this. Well, most of that happens on that rear bumper. So realistically, on our livery, we'll only get to see this top bit. But we won't get all of this bit down here, which really sucks. So it won't be the livery exactly, but we'll get as close as we can. You know, I'll do the best that I can to approximate the look with what we have. But it's a real shame, because that's like the real defining bit for the back end of this car. And we won't be able to pull it off. That sucks. What am I thinking here? This needs to be blue up until about this point. We'll duplicate you. Paint you white. our bluish white special. And that needs to go all the way almost to the other side of the car, honestly. It actually goes... Yeah, it actually goes like that. And it looks like... almost like this. Yeah, almost like that. And then there would be a small passage of yellow here. It looks like. Do some limiting here. This piece doesn't have to be this big. That decal. Did some deforming there that we didn't want it to do. Add a layer above. Do this vertical layer. Make it yellow. And then do our work here. We have to bias it just a bit. How am I going to change the bias, though? It's not up and down. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I mean, realistically, this would probably be down here somewhere like that. It looks like. I mean, so we get kind of a swishy yellow and blue back there, but not near as fluid. Maybe we could fix this here with skateboard ramp. Yeah, let's do a little fixing here. Let's make that little transition just a little bit smoother. Make it smoother with the transition from skateboard ramp. You rockin' with dockin'? I don't know why I just said that. Are you rockin' with dockin'? Oh. Oh, see. You want to be a tough guy too, shape, huh? Tough guy that. How about that, tough guy? What did we want to do? What type of shape did you... Oh, skateboard ramp. Up here. Add a layer above. Skateboard ramp to the rescue. Give it a flipperoonie. And smooth. Give it a little smooth in here. Since we didn't get to do our other striping. We could take some artistic freedom here and do some smoothing of that line. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Just to make it look a little bit cooler. That's pretty much it, guys. That is pretty much it. Because I really can't do anything. This yellow has, there's a blurb of yellow down here. But, you know, we can't see it because I've got this huge honking bumper back here. Right? So I really can't do anything about that. It looks like, though, I may have misjudged what color the inside of this wing is. Because I think it's actually yellow. So, we'll change this to Lello. And can we move it? No. We need to change the rectangle that's on top of it. Maybe we can cut it back just a bit. There we go. I got it. And then so if we can get rid of that little blue line back there, that would be great. Do we not have a shape back there? I thought we did. No, that's that shape. Where is that other rectangle? Is that one? Is that one? Alright. This probably needs to move over a bit. Maybe not. It looks like something is restricting our movement here. Oh, it's that. There you go. There you go. Nice and neat now. That may have been the last line to deal with. That might be finished. Now, I would like to find out what's underneath. If I could find out what's underneath that 93. I know I'm missing decals. I'm missing the one up here. There's one that should be here. There's the CA back here. And I'm not sure if there's anything there, but there's definitely something here. Oh, what happened here? What happened here? What happened? What happened? Yeah, what happened? Well, no sense in asking. We'll just fix it. It's not a very economical use of my shapes. I must have deleted a layer that I wasn't supposed to delete. That's pretty much it, though. What a wacky livery, dude. What a wacko livery. cool looking though. Man, it's a really slick livery, man. You're back for the attack. What's up, man? Oh, okay. How are you on the Discord, Matthew? Is there any way you can, if anyone can find a blown up picture of that area down there, we could probably recreate it. It would be nice if I could find it as one decal. I'm at 329. 329 layers right now. I mean, I don't have a problem recreating it, but it would be nice to find it as a decal. Let me try finding. Let's look up this. Let's just look up art car. How about this art? Oh, that's really cool. There's actually a lot of cool art in here. I guess I'd like to not have to recreate it. It would be nice if it was just one layer so I can so I don't have to waste the layers to recreate it, right? Let's see, maybe BMW art. BMW art car. This. Yeah, if you have a massive picture of it, do you have the Discord? Are you on our Discord server? If you could post a picture on the Discord server, that'd be dope. What did you what search terms did you look up for it? And maybe I can do a Google search and find it. I'm fresh out of ideas for what this decal could be if it's on inside the showcase. I've already looked up art car. I've looked up art. I've looked up BMW. Vintage. I'm gonna get a million hits for vintage. Maybe we'll be lucky. Maybe we'll find something. Like I said, it would be nice. It would be nice if it was just one layer. I got excited. I thought that was it. Is that it? Is that one of them? No, because it's more of like a checkerboard, isn't it? Kane Olsen's nice. Did you just get... Wow, is that how much money you have, Dave? Dang, dude. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, there it is. Thank you. Damn, I wish I could give that person... This might be... This might be another one. Did hand an alt? I bet you this guy's made a CA too. Oh man, I'm gonna have to jump out of the livery editor to find it, because I have to look that guy up by his name, and I'll just have to look directly at his what's it? Who's it? Oh my god, dude, how lucky is that? How lucky is that? Dude, that was my last option, was to look in under vintage. Oh my god. Dude, how fortunate is that? His name is Pre-Biro 66. Pre-Biro 66. Pri-Baro 66. Gotta remember that. Okay. So let's jump out of this real quick. We'll overrate it first. Oh my gosh, dude. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? You have Paradigans? Go to the main Discover section, and yeah, I need to comment on that piece. All right, dude, how lucky is that? I'm hoping he has the other decals. What was his name? Oh my god. Well, I'll just look at vintage again, and then I'll be able to look at his whole gallery. Dude, how lucky is that? Paradigm. No, it was like Pyrbiro 66 or something. It doesn't matter. I mean, we can look it up. If I look up vintage again under decals, it should show up, and I'll just look at it under that guy. Oh, dude, that's crazy. That's craziness. Craziness, dude. That's crazy, man. Crazy. Pri-Baro 66 or something like that. Don't scare me, game. Don't lose my livery now. Not when we're so close. Dude, we have spent the whole stream building this livery. Wow. We've done almost two streams completely dedicated to this livery on this car. This might be the longest livery that we've done so far. It's crazy. Craziness. Decals. Oh, decals. Vintage. Yeah. Sucks that we had to jump out, but would like to do the Castrol car of this as well, too. Oh, that's nice. The Valiant Bunny. Well, you're gonna have to download that. I want to do a Valiant livery at some point on one of my Porsches. Like repost collection. There's some nice ones in here. There's actually more out here than there were in the what's it called in the. I said that's the thing. Is like, I don't think the search works very well. There it is. This guy. Pre-Barrio 66. I wonder if this is another decal. I think in it, right? Like repost collection, and then we'll comment. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You just saved my art car. I think this GS is part of it too. I think. Oh, we wanted to look at the rest of this guy's gallery. We definitely don't want to report him. How do I look at his gallery? Okay. User page, gallery, decals. There we go. Ooh. Wow, he's got some really nice ones. He might even have our front decal. I wonder what that front decal is. Matthew, can you see the front decal? There's our TS. We already got that TS. Now, if he has the CA... If he has a CA as well, that's going to be a triple threat, man. Looking real close. Oh, he doesn't have it. Or it's actually AC, right? He's got some nice ones, though, man. He's got some really, really nice decals. Does he have a description for any of these? Oh, so it's a class sticker. Okay, that makes sense. And what's this what was the one that I commented on? This one. I can't. I'm liking my own comment. I didn't mean to comment on that one. I meant to comment on the other one, the TS one. Oh well. It was worth a try. Let's try to see if we can't. Let's search again. What was the guy's name? Alexander Calder? The artist for the car? I got the Google right here. Let's look it up. Alexander Calder. Alexander Calder. Let's see if we'll have a better chance of finding it here. No. Oh, I just messed it. Bang & Olufsen's nice. Bang & Olufsen's real nice, dude. My dad used to have we have a Bang & Olufsen record player back at home. And we used to have a set of nice Bang & Olufsen speakers, man. Oh, you're talking about your speakers. Okay, Paradigan, your speakers. Well, it was worth a chance, man. I don't want to plagiarize this guy's signature, so we'll just leave it off on this car. It would be nice to see the front end of the car and just to see what that little square thing is. What are you? Yeah, it's not a signal light. It's some sort of sticker. It looks like it also has safety stickers on the side, so we'll have to put some safety stickers on this car. Up by the hood area. They're not actually on the hood. They're on the car itself, which is strange. But this car doesn't actually have the fuel. It looks like it's a shut-off cap. This area right here. It looks like there's your filler cap, or cutoff cap right there, and there's the warning stickers. But this car doesn't. My car doesn't have that, so I don't think I'm going to put that in there. Oh, you know what? Damn it. I meant to save this as a different file name. I just lost my rusty car. I guess it's not a big deal. I'm just gonna have to go through the livery and erase this livery. That sucks. Actually, no, I have it saved as a style. That's right. I have it saved as a style. So as long as I have that, I think I'll be okay. Okay, so let's throw on our newly found class stickers. Man, how awesome is that? People are so awesome, dude. People are so awesome. And layer above. Right here. It looks like this is kind of just thrown in there. Kind of like that. It's not even centered, it looks like. You know, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like haphazardly thrown on. Like someone just threw it on before the race. We could probably duplicate that on the other side. Yeah, and that pretty much does us. I wish I could get those decals that are up in the front, but I really can't. But as far as like the design itself, you know, it's locked in pretty much. Like I said, I want to add some weathering here and there. We'll put some safety decals in here. Some of these guys in here. We can peek it up above the dirt and grime so it stands out just a little bit. I mean, you can actually barely see it. Ah, maybe we won't. Maybe we won't do that. It's fine. It saves some layers for the next step is throwing some chips up inside of the painted area. But for the most part, the design end of this whole thing is pretty much finished. We could find something to substitute for the CA back here. Maybe. You know, if we can, it would be nice. But otherwise, I don't think I'm going to throw any kind of sponsorship decals on this car. Where are we on final count? 331. Not too bad. We did it in 331 decals, putting this art livery on this car. Yeah, 331 decals. So what we're gonna do next is we're gonna throw some speckles. We're gonna throw that rest of that into doing some more weathering on top of what we have here. Most of it's gonna be, like I said, stuff that, like, you know, breaking up stuff so that the lines aren't so clean. You know, I want to throw a little bit of like this type of tearing in random spots around the car. But for the most part, this is finished. Maybe we'll do some weathering on these bolts back here. You know, that needs to get grimied up. We need to do some weathering there. Let's see if we can't fix something. There's some weathering there as well. Just so that everything doesn't look so clean. Looks like we're gonna have to fix some of the bits over there too. So we still have a little bit to go. So we're not through the woods yet. We're not through the woods yet. I'm gonna use all 75 decals that I have left in order to make this car look super legit. But we're looking pretty good so far, man. This is looking pretty slick. It's looking pretty slick, this car. I'm pretty proud of myself. All right, I'm gonna take a tiny break, and when I come back, we'll throw on some light weathering here and there, and try to get the car to look just that much better. So I'll be back in a second. Okay, we're back. Oh, thanks, Dave. Yeah, dude. It looks really good, the car. The car looks really, really good. It's looking really, really good. You're getting abolished by the bar. That's funny, dude. Dude, that's what I'm telling you, dude. The AI is relentless in this game, dude. The AI is relentless. 850K for 20 minutes. Dang, dude. 14 minutes, man. Which race are you doing, Dave? That's funny, dude. Yeah, the AI is relentless in this game. The AI needs a good beating. You know, whenever I try to beat up on the AI, it bounces me off, man. Alright, we need to fix a couple things here. We need to fix what's going on that back rear wing there. You were like a pie shape. You were a pie shape somewhere. Somewhere down here. Oh, it's other. That's right. We need to fix this. Well, can we move it just a bit? Just so that it doesn't... Boy, that's annoying. Can we limit your angle? We've already limited you. Depth? Nope. Isn't that a peach? Ain't that a peach? Well, I mean, that's a little cleaner. Maybe rectangle is probably doing a lot of the offending here. Yeah. Okay, so it's rectangle. So I mean, maybe we can maybe we can fix this. Make this smaller. A little bit more of a delicate piece. It won't show up too much. Oh, there we go. Alright, so wait, if I can duplicate this. Actually, you know what? We'll fix this. We'll fix all of this. We'll have to just be really neat. Like, we've been really neat this whole livery, so we should continue to be neat. Let's use the right tool for the right circumstance here. And we'll throw in... That's what I like about this part of the game, Matt. It's more like it's like a chess game. It's like a game of chess with the computer. It's like putting together a puzzle. I'll put that piece in there. We'll turn that blue. Okay. Duplicate that. try to make this, scale this bigger. Actually, no. Delete that. We'll add a triangle. Add a triangle in here. A triangle. We'll have to port all of this mess to the other side of the other side there. This red bit can probably go, and this bit can go. What are you? Before I start erasing stuff, yeah, that can go. And then we want to take this piece, kind of straighten it up as much as we can, and then add on top of all of this probably just like a square would work. Our friend the square, and we will color that blue, and that's how we'll clean up that bit. And so we'll port all of this to the other side of the car. Duplicate that symmetrically. Duplicate that symmetrically. Duplicate you symmetrically. And duplicate you symmetrically. What are we missing here? There we go. Now we will turn all of this red. You want to be red? No, 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 no. Red. You should be red. You should be red. And you should be red. Alright. And that cleans up that little bit. So now it's not all over the trim back up there. Now it looks like there's another piece too. This. What are you doing? What were you supposed to be doing? What was your role in this whole craziness, this madness that we got going on here? Are you doing something? Oh, you're adding... Okay, I see what you're doing. Alright. Alright. Well. How are we going to solve this issue? We can turn down its opacity a bunch. That seems to have worked a little bit. And then to that degree, maybe we can make it just a little bit bigger. This way. And it just adds as another layer of grime and soot. I mean, I could buy it. Let's see if we can get it to go all over the whole top of the car. There you go. Well, that's one way of dealing with that. So that knocks down some of the gloss a little bit more. It darkened this front part of the car, or this front part of the trim here. Let's see, what stain is that? It's this one. Yeah. So maybe we'll move this layer above all that. Even higher. Put that layer on top. There you go. There you are. It still looks like there's a little. There might be another layer in there, but I mean, I don't really mind the discoloration much. You know. So let's add some paint chips in with the remaining layers here. We don't have to go all the way down. Actually, no, we probably should. We probably should go at least above the layer of all the shapes and stuff. So let's go underneath of all of these, all this other wear here. All this other weathering effect that's going on here. Yeah, we'll start doing some chipping from here. So we'll duplicate this layer. And let's break up. Let's break up this decal a bit. You know, over time, sure, be some paint chips taken out, like where the vinyl chips, I guess. I don't know if it would be vinyl or paint. I mean, I would imagine maybe they painted this car. I don't know. Since it's an art car, I don't know. It might be a vinyl. I mean, either way, it can't be, you know, totally pristine. We need to give it some weathering within the colored areas. Probably not much rusting, but more like this layer has kind of worn out just a bit, you know? It'll probably be the majority of these will probably be white chips. Let's bring them down just a bit. Kind of like there. Something like that would work. And we'll just randomly do this over the course of the car. Got a bunch of chips here that I can use. We'll just get random with it. Just find bits of the car that would probably get, you know, be missing some paint or vinyl. Let's take this down a bit. Yeah, he probably just used regular letters for the CA. Yeah, because there's nothing quite like it in the library. Yeah, that looks good. Let's take this. We'll duplicate it again. I'll put it on the front of the car here. Put a smattering of these here. You know, let's put some cracks too. We'll make those a little higher in the hierarchy here. This. Take that and tone it down a bit. Get too crazy. I do want to get this paint looking like it's just peeling just a little bit. This old art car has spent some time in the yard. Like I said, it's a weekend racer. This guy, the whole story behind this car is this guy bought this car for cheap. And he uses it to race. It's not a shiny car that's going to sit inside the garage. You got it for cheap. As cheap as you can get a vintage BMW 3.0 SCSL art car. Which I'm sure is probably a collector's item, this car. So it being in this kind of condition would probably be... There were a lot of them, though. It seems like there were a lot of these art cars. So, at least, if anything, people have made a lot of recreations of this art car. So, that's not the blob I want. You're not the blob I want. Where is my other blob of white chips? Big blob. There it is. Duplicate shoe. Trying to kind of stay consistent with where rocks would probably get flung up onto the paint there. I want to be really careful about how much of this I use. Kind of there. Oh, damn, I keep on backing out. probably take some out of the some chunks out of that class sticker down, that TS down there. Where did I put that? I put it all the way down here. Put that with the rock chip layer. $337 decals so far. We might not even have to hit the limit here. We'll see. We're still kind of noodling around here. Yeah, why not? Duplicate that. Put it like there, probably. And a layer above that. Let's use a different shape, maybe. I want to be careful about this wheel well, though, because it's going to deform, so I have to be really careful about how I use stuff around this area. I'll buy that, like something like that. Probably put some wear on the back and more on the wing. Just want to be able to look at the car just a bit. We should do the other side as well. And the roof, probably do some chipping on the roof. You know, I don't want to do too much chipping. I just want to have enough around the car to make it look like, you know, those bits of paint are falling off. To the layers below, or revealing the layers below it, right? And you know, we've got two types of chipping. We've got the black, and then we've got the white. fix some of these though. Slow it down, press them down. This is why my D-pad on my controller barely works right now. It isn't from playing Mortal Kombat, it isn't from racing, it isn't from anything. It's from using the livery editor in Gran Turismo. Hey man. Okay. Yeah, that looks a little better. And then also these on the side. I'm not totally in love with this little pattern here. Make it smaller. Smaller, like maybe more like back there. Or maybe up here. Where's that big splatter on this here? Oh, that's here, 93. Maybe lower on the car. Trying to space some of these little spots where the wear is happening out a little bit. I might not even need it, man. I mean, that's what I'm wondering is I wonder if this car was vinyl wrapped or if it was painted. But they would probably have to put a bit, you know, they'd probably still have to put a white base coat underneath of all of it, and even if it was painted. Right? Let's get rid of that. Let's spread out some of these guys so that it's not so together here. A bit too big. Maybe we'll use that. Paint those white. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, that looks better. Cool it down just a bit. I don't know, man. That's all good, William. You didn't miss much. I'm putting on these paint chips, but I don't know if I like them now. They might be too much. They might be too much, these guys. Maybe just like on things like the 93, which I can buy that as being like vinyl that's kind of chipping away. But I don't know if I like the rest of these guys. Yeah, I don't know if I like these. I think it might just be all right on the 93, and that's it. That's a layer above. And we will use... Oh, what shape shall we use for this? What shape do you want to be? Yeah, something like more like that. We can almost duplicate symmetrically on the other side here. No one would ever guess. No one would be the wiser. But we'll vary this up a little bit. This little section, or this 93, is also different from the 93 on the other side, so. You know, just to break up that 93 just a bit. Find that other little... There's one more patch of rock hits up there we need to get rid of. But this livery might actually be finished, guys. Wow. Yeah, I don't want to get too heavy-handed with it. With the weathering effects. I want, like I said, I want to feel it. I don't want to necessarily see it, right? But now that I see how the colors play against this particular livery, really kind of bring out the idea that the car is worn out. You know, it's faded. You know, it kind of makes me think twice about. No, we should probably damage up the two wings, or just a little bit more, just so that they aren't so kind of pristine and untouched. Or they very well could be new. You know, maybe they've got new hardware. I don't know. But probably not. Likely not, right? So maybe we'll put some dirt on the rear wing. Because we really didn't do any weathering to any of this up here, so we got plenty of decals to work with here, or plenty of layers, should I say. So we've been giving everything kind of general darkening like this, and then bring it down just a bit. Give this a general. Oh. Okay. should have gone all the way around the car. It looks like it did. But it looks like there's another layer. What is that? What is causing that? There's another... Looks like there's another transparency or something there. Is that coming from this? No. What is that coming from? Huh? Oh. Oh, okay. Makes sense. I forgot we didn't... That's right. There we go. That looks better. I thought we had a problem there. Houston, we have a problem. You gonna have another safety meeting? Sounds like you're having a lot of safety meetings, Dave. So we add a layer on top of this. Probably be like something like that. Bring this opacity down just a bit, just so we don't see it so much. And duplicate you. Not trying to make it not look exactly like the other one. And we'll put some if we can put some more streaking. But not so much. So it just isn't that just those two spots. So we bring it down a whole bunch, so we feel it, but we don't necessarily see it. Keep that. Duplicate that. Just to give this rear wing a little something, something. Just a little something, something, right? And then we will make sure that those are real low. So you can feel it, but not necessarily see it. That's working pretty good. All right, so probably duplicate all of this on the other side. We're gonna get a little lazy here. Like I said, those are more for making it feel like it's a little bit more weathered. Oh, 20.2 million. Wow, man. Wow, dude. Should give me some of that money, man. I need your boy Kaboom needs some of that cheddar. I need to hit the racetrack and start making some money, man. So we'll put another decal on the rear wing here. To give it that streaky love. So just a little bit. Enough to discolor the back there, but not enough to really see it. So it is all just one uniform color. We're nearing the end here. I think pretty much all that really needs to happen now is kind of do something onto that. Excuse me. This spoiler up here, and that's about it, I think. Honestly, it's a good-looking car, man. Maybe do something with this. Nah, these little chips up here. And we'll keep them up there. I mean, they're not hurting anyone. Where are you? Where are you guys? Where is that pattern? Where are you? It looks like I don't know where I put that. I mean, it should be at the top of the car somewhere. I don't know where it is. Where are you? Little pattern of of paint chips. It's the front of the car. Lord, look at all these layers. Just be ashamed of myself using all these layers. But if you're gonna give me 400 layers, I'm gonna use them. Not gonna use them every single livery, but this one's special. There it is. Yeah, see, I don't know if I'd like them as big as they were. I can buy them being up here. But I think they would be probably more like... More like... Scattered. Something more like that, maybe. Bring it down a bunch. I had a justification too why there wasn't going to be that much weathering underneath the spoiler, because if the spoiler kind of covers everything there, it just gives it some the top some variety, you know. I think that's gonna be it, guys. I don't know if I want to do anything else to this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to end the stream early tomorrow because of the service to the server. I think they're gonna call that done, man. I think anything else that I'm gonna do is gonna be just overworking the car. But that's looking pretty finished, man. To my eye, this looks pretty finished. It's a sick looking car, man. I really like it. Really, really like it. I like it a lot. I could do something to the mirrors, but I'm gonna leave the old mirrors alone. I'm gonna pretend maybe the new owners bought at least the mirrors for the car. But it's a good looking car, man. Yeah, I'm gonna call that done, guys. Oh man, I think I'm gonna call that a night too. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna. I don't think it really doesn't need any more. This livery. You know, it's like beating a dead horse to a certain degree. Maybe a couple more cracks on the roof and on the hood. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do the very least do that. Put some cracks up here. Probably put these high up too. At the very least, we can put some cracks up here, and that's you know, it's probably gonna be it. Not that big. That big, and definitely not that. Not that loud. Maybe not loud enough. Yeah. Keep on pressing the wrong button. Yeah, take that. Why not? Let's do some random cracking here and there. It's actually a really cool decal, man. Just if you use it right. I mean, I guess it's with every decal, man. If you just use the decals right, then you can't go wrong. Probably address some of this 93 too on the hood. Probably like something like that, maybe. I don't know. Not a whole bunch. Like I said, it's like fine parsley. This is the parsley on top of the dish. Let's get some rock chips on this 93, and I think that's gonna be it, man. Honestly. Getting pretty late in the night too. Just looking at that. I'm not sure if I need to do so much of this. That's the wrong crack. That's the wrong. Maybe something more like that. Or a bunch of maybe small cracks. I don't know. Yeah, why not? Either way, people can take them off. If you don't like them, you can take them off. When you download this. But I think for the most part, this is finished. It's beating the dead horse at this point, right? No, not yet. Alright. We will push this out. Oh. I'm tired, man. Yeah, we'll call that done. We'll call that done. Alright, if I keep on looking at it, I'm going to touch it more. So, go ahead and apply the save livery. And throw it out into the ether. It's 12:30. So we've been working on this enough. Alright, so let's save this style. We'll call it, art car. Uh, 3.0. CSL. 73. And do okay. I'll do okay. Thank you, Mitesh. I'll wait for this to create the style. Oh man. Yeah, we're gonna have to end the stream tomorrow earlier. So I don't know what time I'm gonna come on tomorrow. Probably like the same time, around 2 o'clock. I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. I mean, tune in. We'll figure something out. Oh, please don't get locked up. Oh, this is a good sign. Talk to the server. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. We'll share it out. We'll share it out. We will say we created this livery during my YouTube live stream at www.kaboomoperator.com. And we'll do art car as one word. And then art. Car. So if you want to download it, either look up art car, art or car, or look up art car 3.0 CSL 73. And you'll be able to download it. Alright, alrighty then. Yeah, mission accomplished. I do want to load up this livery again. I accidentally deleted it. Actually, I don't have to do this. I don't have to save it out because I'm gonna always have it in the styles. So just as long as I don't save, as long as I don't erase the style, it'll always be there. Apply the style. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it, guys. I think that's gonna do us for the night. Yeah, you guys are awesome. Everyone that hung out for this last 10 hours or so, as we moved around dirt and moved around shapes around the car. Totally, always super appreciate everyone that hangs out and chills with me. Yeah, that's right, NASCAR at Talladega tomorrow. So catch that if you aren't gonna be watching this, because I'm gonna probably come on maybe around, the same time, like 2:12, 2, something like that. But yeah, it's gonna be around that time, man. It is finished. It is finished, Vanji. Yeah, if you want to download it, it's my gallery, so go ahead and download it. Yeah, thanks for everyone that chilled out and hung out with me. Fist bump to all you guys. And gals, possibly, that are out there watching. But you guys are always the best part of my day. I'm hoping I was a good part of your day. I will be back around tomorrow, like I said, around maybe somewhere between 12 and 2. Oh, that's right. If F1's in 5 hours, yeah, tomorrow's big race day. So, anyways, I'll see everyone tomorrow. Probably like I said, around 12 or 2. But until then, stay healthy, stay happy, continue being awesome to each other, and I'll see everyone tomorrow night or tomorrow afternoon or whatever. Good night, guys. Good night. Good night. Where's my little thing? Good night.